team. Let's go.
Wow, this is quite the setup. It's also tough. You're so close to the court. So like,
Oh, that's kind of sick.
it is, but like some.
That becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Sunshine, so just go do what you like.
Go ahead, live your best life. Go ahead, live your best life. You can live your best life, best life, best life.
When you have it, you never want to lose it. It's that one trait the rest of us have and the best of us want. It sets the tone, the pace, the flow. Introducing the first raw carbon paddle from Selkirk Sport, made in the USA and backed by a lifetime warranty. This paddle is engineered to make the execution of precise shots effortless. The Vanguard Control for players who crave unwavering consistency without sacrificing spin.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked-on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks. TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Big it up, big it up.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Play. Hard. For fun. To win. To live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell-Lock Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the...
Good morning, everybody, from the Veolia Austin Open Grandstand Court. We've got men's singles action. I'm Will Doughton, joined by PPA Pro Marcel Chan. We've got number one player in the world, Ben Johns, taking on Fook Win here in the second round.
Wow.
And I'm joined by PPA Pro Marcel Chan. Marcel, how are we doing this morning?
We're doing really well. I had a tough first round, and now I'm on the commentating stand, really enjoying myself. It's a deep serve by Ben. Fook's going to really need to get that return dialed in.
John serving here at 3-2.
Wow.
And the cat and mouse there from Ben gets the angle. be so difficult to read those shots from Johns.
Nice control of the kitchen there by Fook.
What did you like there from Wynn, Marcel?
I like that he took the ball on the rise and really held his shot. When I practice with him, that's one of his really big strengths. Gorgeous. Ooh.
It's so tough to get into the kitchen off those drives when you've got someone as solid as Johns up there.
Yeah, that third shot's gonna have to be perfect. Oh, lovely.
Two great angles there. Marcel, do you think, how important is it to create that angle on the return of serve?
Honestly, it will depend on the player. In Ben's case, I don't mind Fook making him run on the first ball if we can get him off balance. Good depth there.
Depth keeping Johns back. The #1 seed leading 5-3 here in game 1. Best 2 out of 3 games to 11.
Good pass by Fook there.
So obviously, Marcel, you're very familiar with Wynn's game. You guys train together, play doubles together as well. Kind of after this point, you can go into some of his strengths that you see as a player.
He has the ability to go on some like crazy runs, like 5-6 points in a row with like a drive, a dipper at any target. He really needs to maintain his composure here against a good player like Ben and just stay in it and not overplay. Wow.
And even a great third there from Wynn, just not getting it done. You're going to have to hit so many high-quality shots.
Oh, yeah. And with Ben, it's when I played him myself, I know when I see him back there and he's dropping all those thirds, I almost want to like paint the line. So I know the pressure that Fook's feeling. Wow. Ooh, wow.
And we see kind of the varying depth there from Wynn, kind of keeping Ben back and then getting him with the drop volley. We've seen the drop volley become a lot more prevalent in singles, I feel like, this year. Do you feel that way as well, Marcel, that a lot of players are using that drop volley on the fourth?
100%. The thing is, these days, all the guys can pass really well from the baseline, and sometimes the best option is to really make them run forward and then initiate a cat and mouse right off the bat.
Wynn, a former collegiate tennis player, played at the University of San Francisco 4 years before playing at Washington University in St. Louis.
Really tough on that side. When I play this morning, there's a lot of wind, so...
On Johns' side or Wynn's side?
On Ben's side. Oh, man. It's a ridiculous point.
Do you feel like the wind on John's side is pushing the ball back? You have to hit more through it, or is it the opposite?
Honestly, I felt like this morning I was missing a lot of shots like wide. So just giving yourself a better margin in general with this wind is going to be really helpful.
And a nice run here from Wynn. Takes a 2-point lead in game 1. Having a lot of success driving the thirds.
Wow, Ben John's so good in the kitchen there. Amazing that he dug out all those balls. Fuchs hitting like Mach 12 on all of those.
Do you think it's just the anticipation of Johns that makes him hard to pass, or do you think it's the reaction time, or a combination of both?
I think he just knows where you're going before you even hit the ball. He's so smart.
And the net not kind to win there.
Gorgeous pass by Fuchs. This is really where Ben's going to test you, though. So we'll see how he lives up to it right here.
You play someone like a #1 seed, Ben Johns, has been in so many tight places in matches.
Wow.
And that ball catching the baseline from Wynn. Looked like Johns had a chance to hit it, decided to let it go. Perhaps the wind playing a factor keeping that one in.
Definitely.
Just a well-constructed point there from Johns. Goes to his bread and butter, the cat and mouse in the kitchen. Saves a game point.
Nice 1-2 from Ben there. Wow. Good depth on the return by Fuchs, and a good volley to finish it off. Will be interesting here.
I think the combination of that depth on the return, like you said, Marcel, and just the angle on that short volley. So tough to cover that much of the court in back-to-back shots.
Wow. Nice pass by Ben.
And Johns gets the side out. We'll see if he can close the gap here.
With Ben's forehand there, it has so much shape on the ball. Like, even though Fuchs was in a great position on the volley, it just dips right as it touches his paddle. And it's a really tough ball to dig out. Oh. No way. What a point.
What a point. You see Wynn in the middle of that point, kind of going for the granny shot back.
Yeah, he's been doing it on the battle ropes all week.
And that'll be a timeout called here. Tied at 10 here in game 1. And so, Marcel, I know you've played Ben Johns in singles before. What do you think are some of the challenges he presents? Obviously, he's the #1 player in the world, but tactically on court, what do you think makes him so difficult to take down?
His anticipation, his shot selection, and his time he's been in really pressured situations over and over, so nothing really phases him. I feel like if Fuchs has a chance here, it's going to be getting Ben off balance, making him run a lot, and hopefully with this wind, giving him some weird looks. And the conditions are really tough right now, so anything can happen.
We'll see how it plays out. Coming out of the timeout, Johns to serve.
It's a big serve.
The depth on the serve makes it difficult to attack, and we've got game point. Two missed serves there to close out game 1. Johns takes it 12-10. Players will take a quick break and change sides. We will take a quick break as well. Stay with us for more men's singles action.
entire difference.
Big it up, big it up.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Game 2 action here in men's singles. Ben John's taking on Fook Win. I'm Will Doughton, joined by Marcel Chan, PPA Pro.
Is that the guys who are like owners of the...
Ben's serve definitely a lot bigger from this side. Everything's like landing right on the line.
That one a bit wide there from Johns. It was a big run from Johns to take game 1. He faced a game point at 8-10, then reeled off 4 in a row.
Nice angle. Oh. Wow. Insane point there.
What did you like there from Win?
Well, I've been in Ben's situation there so much when I practice with Fook, so I'm like, how do you like neutralize his cat and mouse? Because that's a strength of his as well. Wow. I mean, he might have to hit 11 of those, and maybe that's his game right there. That's insane. My goodness.
Ties it up at 2 here, early in game 2.
Wow. Going back to what you mentioned about Ben earlier, his ability to just extend points from like hopeless situations, incredible. Like with his backhand slice and his resets, the points are completely neutralized in some instances. Wow. Too tight of a margin there. Ooh. Oh, man.
There it is, the drop volley there from Johns. We talked about that, Marcel. We see it right there. It can be so effective, even when you've got someone as quick as Win on the other side of the net.
100%. Running forward on that backhand wing is really difficult, especially if you get that ball landing close to the net.
The depth there from Win. Gets the air.
Gorgeous angle by Fook. Wow.
These players make it look so effortless, right, when it's in the moment on the court, but Marcel can tell you, not an easy shot to hit.
No, I think I missed like 8 of them in a row in my previous match. Oh boy.
And some love off the net there for Win.
Big forehand up the line, going back behind him. Let's see if Fook can keep this streak up. Nice dipper.
And the lob, not going to get done that time. When the second time he's tried to lob Johns' backhand, unable to keep that one in.
Wow.
And we saw the drop volley. We first saw it from Johns in this game, then we saw it from Wynn. And that point goes the way of Johns.
We were courtside against Ben. Me and Fook were on the bench of Jaume, and he was doing a drop volley in almost every exchange. So I think Fook was rewatching that match and trying to do the same thing. I don't mind it.
It certainly keeps players on their toes, right?
Yeah, and you need to have Ben off balance. If he's set, you have no idea where he's going. He can hit anywhere. Nice.
And the angle there, that's an important side out there for Wynn. Gave up a few points, gets back the lead with a 1-point advantage. That one a bit wide.
He's having looks. If he's able to execute on those shots, he can really give Ben some trouble, but you have to execute there.
The depth of the serve there from Johns, especially when you're trying to come in behind it, can be so difficult to catch it correctly when you've got so many things on your mind.
100%. Wow. Insane. Great defense by Ben, and that's Fook's signature shot. Inside out, overhead, pancake grip. Not bad.
And Johns gets the side out, tied at 6 here.
Oh my goodness.
What did you see? I mean, a lot to unpack there from that point, Marcel. What did you like there from Johns?
I mean, that was insane. I don't even know what to say. He just like put the ball everywhere and then ended it with like a drop shot that landed 3 inches from the net. There's nothing you can do there.
That one just a bit wide.
I like how he uses that shot. He doesn't really like spank it too much. It's just like a half drive, and I find that really effective, especially when you have the threat of a full-on drive. You don't really know where to stand in this case. So very smart shot, even though he missed it.
That one a bit wide there from Wynn. And we are locked here at 7. Both games have been highly competitive so far, Marcel. What do you think has been the difference?
Ben's composure in the points that really matter is what stands out to me. He's not making a mistake there. He's really making the opponent play, coming up with big serves.
Right on cue, of course.
Yeah.
Especially on the ad side, it looks like he's just really hitting that back corner.
And his serve really skids when it lands. It's a really heavy serve. Not like a crazy amount of topspin, but a lot of heft behind his ball. Nice inside out. Wow. Nice cat and mouse by Ben.
Just he can hurt you in so many different ways, right? He's got the drive, that half drive you mentioned.
Yeah.
Of course, the cat and mouse. We'll see if we get a timeout here from Wynn.
Ooh, nice flick by Fook.
Angle there from Wynn. The winner of this match, moving on to the round of 16 to take on Wyatt Stone.
Wow, good hands battles, boys.
What did you like there about the aggression from Wynn? Coming into the net, trying to take the ball out of the air.
I like that he's switching up his game style. Sometimes he's dropping like that. Wow. Good point by these two. I like
ambitious point, an ambitious lob there. It looked like he had the ATG angle, goes for the lob instead.
Yeah, sometimes when you have a player like Ben across from you, you just go into like a desperation mode in these like chaotic scrambles. But I like that he extended the point. Let's see what he can do. Oh my goodness. Unlucky.
Super fast hands. You see Ben, you see Johns get some love off the tape, but even then, that's the ball coming back at him from Foon.
Yeah.
From Wynn, not easy to return, and we've got match point. And match point save there from Wynn. Gets the one-handed backhand flick down the line. You're seeing so many players really trying to add that to their arsenal.
If Fook can get a little bit more depth on that serve, if he has one more look, I think he can get right back in it. Let's see what happens here.
And that serve just a bit long.
Better depth there. Oh my goodness.
Great point there from Wynn. You saw him vary up the speeds. He had a couple slow drops,
yep,
and then had some drives. What do you think that versatility from the baseline gives a player like Wynn?
It first and foremost gives a lot of doubt to the person at the net or aggressing. You don't know what's coming, and you also don't really want to open up the court too much because you're like, man, he's mobile and he'll have so many more angles from any parts of the court. No way. We're going 3.
And we are going 3. Wynn takes game 2, 12-10. Faced a match point, got through it. And we're going 3 here on Grandstand. We will take a quick break as the players switch sides. Stay with us for game 3 action at the Veolia Austin Open.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Go ahead, live your best life. Go ahead, live your best
Dap me up.
And we are back here, grandstand action at the Veolia Austin Open. I'm Will Doughton, joined by Marcel Chan, PPA Pro player.
Let's go.
Ben Johns and Phuc Nguyen going to a decisive Game 3.
Oh my goodness. I'm getting so nervous commentating for this third set here. My goodness.
I feel like the tension on the court.
Yeah, this is more nerve-wracking than playing. Wow.
And we just saw a great run by Nguyen to close out Game 2. What do you think he did differently there, Marcel?
In the important moments, he came through with some really big serves, good depth in the serve, and some amazing cat and mouse and passes. It's going to have to be that good to give Ben trouble. Oh man.
Tweener not quite there. But Nguyen shows off his speed there to be able to attempt to hit a tweener.
Nah, he's pretty fast. I got to give him that. Good depth in the return. Wow.
And you just see the angles and the depth of both players. You saw Ben with a great angle on the backhand, and then even better depth from Nguyen on his backhand to get Johns running back.
Yeah, even though Ben lost the point, I really like what he's doing with his two-hander. It's giving a whole nother look. Wow. Lucky roll there by Phuc. He's smiling now. At this moment, Phuc's going to really have to play within himself and make Ben play. Ben looking calm. Let's see what happens. Good drop. Oh, that's my favorite shot.
What do you like so much about that shot, Marcel?
Ben just holds it so long, you don't know if he's going to pull that up the line with a little bit of height or cross, and he can hold it at such the last second. So you're just kind of frozen in that situation. I've been trying to practice it, but I can't do it like that. That's insane. Cut the line up with that return. That really comes down to that first ball. If the serve and the return are really with a lot of pressure, these guys are so fast and cover so much court, it's going to be hard to make up that deficit. Man, digging out a lot of balls back there. Solid.
Tied here at 2, early in Game 3. Catches Nguyen moving backwards, hitting the backhand. That will be a timeout called here in Game 3. Players will take a break. We'll take a quick break as well. Stay with us for more Game 3 action here at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. Timeout. Players coming out of the timeout here. Ben Johns leading Phuc Nguyen 3-2 here in Game 3. And that return just a bit long. Brings Johns' advantage to 2.
there's a situation where Fuchs really going to need to reset the ball and neutralize the point. It's really tough there to make anything happen with Ben's pressure. Ooh, good finish there by Fuchs.
We're seeing, I feel like we're seeing Marcel Johns go to the drop to the win backhand on those third slot when he's serving.
Yep. Ooh, gorgeous. That's one of Fuchs' strengths, actually. His two-hander is definitely his better shot, in my opinion, and he's able to hit it in a very unique way with it, kind of like Riley, where he drops the paddle head really low, so he doesn't mind that too much. He learned that one out in St. Louis. Shout out Newtown. The drop shot again.
And drop shot not going to get it done there from Wynn. Players will switch sides here in game 3. And we will take a very short break as well. Stay with us for more Grandstand court action.
Ooh, cheeky angle by Fuchs.
Game 3 action. It's men's singles match at the Veolia Austin Open.
This angle gives me a really good view of Ben's return, and especially on his two-handed backhand, I really like how he keeps everything so compact and taking it very close to the bounce. Fuchs has a good serve on him too, and seeing Ben neutralize it with that technique is actually really helpful for me. Learning a lot.
So are you saying that he just kind of keeps the motion compact, no wasted movements?
No wasted movement, waits for the ball to get really into that pocket, and then he transfers his weight really nicely with that two-hander. And I know Fuchs has a pretty heavy serve, so technically it's really nice to watch.
Looks like we have a bit of a timeout. Trying to adjust the cameras here on Grandstand. And they will get right back into the action. John's leading 6-3.
6-3. Oh yeah, 2:30 in my. I had the favorites already, so now
Yeah, even if it didn't hit the net, the point was done there. Return has to be a lot better, or Fuchs has to stay back there. Wow.
And the pressure there from Wynn on the backhand wing. Gets it done. Earns an important side out.
Just the fact that he had to dig out an extra 3 there, that's really going to pay dividends for Ben down the line if it's another pressure situation. I'm really liking Ben's serve with the close stance. It looks a lot more fluid than the open stance I saw. I believe it was in Phoenix. This looks like a much more natural motion for him. Wow, great dipper by Fook. And going back to the serve, it's really interesting how we all are changing our techniques based on the new serve rule. It helps with these paddles now, though, that you're able to generate so much, maybe just with your wrist instead of a full motion.
Right, I think that's a great point, Marcel, kind of the serve being de-weaponized a little bit.
Yeah. It's still pretty hard, unfortunately. Oh, man, what a point. I don't think Fook expected that one to come back.
And on top of that, he maybe expected it to come back, but not with as much pace.
100%.
As John's got on it.
Wow. Great court coverage there.
Flying forehand volley there from Wynn.
The other day when we were training, he made me like slap balls up the line and try to cover that exact same play. Insane. What an angle by Ben. We're finding in our cat and mouse games that we're playing, if we're able to kind of like get it really short and up the line and just wait for our opponent to maybe go for that angle on the first ball, it's been really helpful. But when you play a guy like Ben, his balls are so low and they also have a lot of bite when they land, so it makes it a lot more tough for Fook there in the cat and mouse. Great drop. Wow. Ooh, smart. Great point.
Too good there from Johns. Again, we're seeing it. Both players doing a great job of varying the depth of their shots, right?
Yep. Good reflex up there by Fook. Wow.
You see there the angle from Wynn. So much topspin. Difficult to keep that ball down.
Yep. I find if you're able to do those like short dipper cross on both wings, like that's a match-winning shot.
And that drive there just a bit wide.
Ben really makes you feel like the court is a lot smaller than it is, so that's a byproduct of that as well. That's insane. No hesitation there on the inside out, and he could have ripped it deep inside out as well, but that one just coasting over at like half pace in a really difficult spot, even if Fook could reach it.
And the let called. Ball came in from the other court. Johns will reserve here at 9-5.
Good depth in the return. I really like Fook's shot making decision there, though. He didn't try to overplay that ball. Sometimes when I'm in that situation, I'll try to rip it out of the air, and he just went for like up the line little drop. Really good. Wow, right on his paddle.
Great match here on Grandstand that we just witnessed. Ben Johns, #1 player in the world, taking out Fook Wynn in 3 games, 12-10, 10-12, 11-5 in the third. A highly competitive match, well played by both guys. Marcel, we talked about kind of the mental challenges of playing Ben Johns there, and maybe some tactical changes he made from game 2 to game 3. But ultimately, if you had to summarize this into one difference maker for Johns, what would you say got the #1 seed the win?
He reduced his unforced errors by quite a bit, and when it really mattered, he came up with the shot necessary to win. I think he's just really solid when it really matters, and all of us here, we're really close in level, but what separates us from like the top is their shot making ability and also how tough they are mentally. What's up, Alex?
And we see the #1 seed, we see him make those necessary shots to get it done, get the win. He will move on to the round of 16, taking on Wyatt Stone here at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. More singles action coming up shortly. Stay with us after these messages.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Big it up, big it up.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product. Made right here in the USA, each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
At Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
The Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited, is presented by Veolia, the official sustainability partner of the PPA Tour. By Invited Clubs, where you belong. By Deep Eddy Vodka, dive in. By Stratosphere Gin, gin elevated to new heights. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. And by Baird, the official wealth management partner of the PPA Tour.
Big it up, big it up.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell-Ax Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
All the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
go.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
And we are back here at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited, Grandstand court action on Singles Day in the Texas capital. I'm Will Doughton, joined by pro player Marcel Chan. Marcel, you said you were doing pretty well last time I asked you how you were doing. Are you still doing pretty well out here on Grandstand court?
You mean commentary-wise or like game-wise? Game-wise, I have no more confidence anymore. I just keep getting rounded. But commentating, I'm on fire right now. I see everything.
I love it. I love to hear it. We've got a fun match coming up for you guys on Grandstand. Julian Andiamo Arnold, as I should say, taking on Marshall Brown. We just saw Ben Johns get past Fook Win in 3 games. A competitive match that one was. Now we've got more exciting action for you here in Austin. Julian Arnold, the 11 seed, taking on Marshall Brown, the 18 seed. Players just about to get, players are warmed up, and Brown is going to serve to start us off.
Wow. Julian has a different stick. Julian has a different paddle than when we played. As he's testing a lot of sticks out at the moment. Let's see how he plays.
Looks like he's playing with a paddle tech, if my eyes don't deceive me.
Yeah, that thing seems pretty poppy. Wow.
Marshall Brown playing with the Selkirk, and a nice shot there from Arnold. That forehand drive just looked clean, easy. Didn't try and go for too much.
It looked like he was swinging it at like half pace, and the thing just took off.
Marshall Brown coming from a tennis background, not necessarily varsity, did play club tennis at Auburn.
I've seen Marshall play a bunch, and he has like really great movement and shot placement, so this is going to be a nice match.
Nice backhand finish there from Arnold. Marshall Brown, again, played club tennis at Auburn, actually won a national championship in club tennis. It's got to mean something.
Yeah, he definitely could play some solid tennis. Wow.
And it feels like every single, not every single one, but nearly every single singles pro at this point has some sort of tennis, racket sports, even baseball backgrounds. We're seeing hockey, of course, with AJ Kohler as well.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I feel like the tennis can bring you to a certain level, but once you're like 5-0 and progressing from there, you really have to start to learn how to play pickleball, and that's something I'm still struggling with. Great inside-out pass there by Julian.
And a quick start here for Julian Arnold. What are you seeing from him early, Marcel?
He's dictating with that forehand, and I know firsthand he can really hold the ball very long on that wing. You don't know if he's going to go inside out, inside in. He can go hard right at you, and then you know he's going to be coming in really quickly behind that first ball. Yeah, he's definitely serving a lot bigger than when we played.
Gets it to within 2 here in game 1.
Ooh, nice by Marshall. Really love that inside out short dipper. That's my favorite shot. Oh. Marshall's angle was too good. We had to get the ball.
Yeah, the ball came into the broadcast desk. Did not even see that. And the put away there from Arnold. One-handed backhand flick. Such a pretty shot. Of course it's a good shot, but it's such a pretty shot to watch.
Oh yeah. He's a great doubles player too, so those hands really useful now in singles. Oh, there's the first one. Julian also has my favorite celebration. If he gives a proper andiamo, like, I'm scared. It's really a sight to behold. Wow.
Well, we are pretty close to the court, so
yeah,
we'll see if we get one. And the forehand, looked like Brown struck it really well. It was so low on the court, but still able to generate that angle.
That's a shot unique to the Selkirk 002. You don't even need a backswing. Wow. Same one. No backswing, just a little flick of the wrist at the end there. Very hard to read. Insane.
And Brown using his reach there. Just kind of flicked the forehand cross court. We're tied here at 6.
Very delicate with that too. He didn't overplay it.
I think that's a good point, Marcel. Didn't try and overplay it. I think a lot of players, when they get on the run, they'll try and hit, a winner at 100 miles an hour.
Yep. And we just watched Ben. When he's in that situation, he's going to play something that you really can't attack on, but is high percentage for himself to make. And all these guys here, they can play that shot. It's just, yeah, a matter of us actually doing it in those situations. Short return.
Again, the backhand. I've seen 2 or 3 of those backhand finishes from Julian Arnold.
I don't mind sometimes that short return, even if it's intentional or unintentional. It gives the opponent a really weird look where they have to come forward, and usually they're hitting up on that ball. So a very easy put away the volley there for Julian. Yeah, too high.
And Brown with the forehand finish. We'll stalemate here at 6 in game 1.
Wow. Too good.
And it looks, correct me if I'm wrong, Marcel, but that is about as clean as a pickleball point you will ever see.
Yeah, he did everything right there. It's very interesting at this view here on the side. I noticed that a lot of points are won not on a full-on Mach 12 shot. It seems like they can make these balls 10 out of 10 with their swing speed.
And then we see the serve where hit pretty hard.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the shot you're going 10 out of 10 on.
Yeah.
How important the serve and return are in singles. I'll ask you about that in a little bit. So what do you think, why do you think the serve and return is so crucial in singles, Marcel?
Well, right now, with these paddles these days, you can generate so much spin and pop, and you'll have a lot of safety to really go full on it, especially that you control the toss of your serve and everything. Different story if it's coming at you and you have variables with a bad bounce or so. But the serve, yeah, you can totally control it.
Brown gets the side out behind a nice volley.
Big put away there by Julian. Oh, there's one.
And Arnold trying to motivate himself here, get himself pumped up, try and close out this game.
You don't want to let him get too fired up. I almost feel like you got to play dead on the other side. If this guy has some more energy, he's so dangerous.
And we just heard Arnold say it was a clean forehand. I would have to agree. A super clean forehand there from Julian Arnold, inside out.
If I'm Marshall, I want to open up to the Julian forehand corner first. He's so comfortable running around his backhand. He almost prefers that angle, in my opinion. If Marshall can rush him up the line and pin him in that forehand corner, then go to the backhand, I think it'll be more useful.
I think that's a good point. You know, people that have great forehands maybe trying to go to that forehand corner on the return, but then that puts so much pressure on you.
Yeah.
To make sure you hit it deep enough is where they can't create that deadly angle.
Yeah, and I think it's harder to go personally cross court with the forehand than it is to go inside out. For me, at least when I'm playing, it's difficult to go hard cross court short angle with the forehand. So sometimes I bait my opponents to try to hit that shot on me. Oh well, he did it right there. That was perfect.
And a clean end to that game one for Julian. Arnold takes the first game of this singles match, 11-7 over Marshall Brown. Players will take a quick break, switch sides, and we will take a break as well. Stay with us for more men's singles action grandstand court at the Veolia Austin Open. Game two underway here. Julian Arnold, the 11 seed, taking on Marshall Brown in the number 18 seed. Arnold took game one, 11-7. And each player trying to get off zero here in game two. Couple side outs. We'll see who strikes first. And right on the line there from Brown, gets him on the board first here in game two. Some flashy play there from Marshall Brown. Doesn't get him the point, but love to see that here on Grandstand court. And no love off the net there for Julian Arnold. Really nice touch there from Marshall Brown. Gets cross-court forehand. And again, no love to be found on the net in this match. pressure there from Arnold. Arnold seems to be stuck on 0 here in game 2, Marcel.
Ooh, nice. Wow.
You gotta love that sliding backhand volley that Arnold has when he's getting up to the kitchen. Somehow keeps it in the kitchen unattackable.
It's a clean looking shot. Oh, wow. For that backhand volley in particular, I feel like if you add a little slice to it, almost kind of like a tennis volley when you're jammed in the body, it's really helpful. Oh, too good by Julian.
I think you see Nino not going for too much on that shot. Obviously was running Brown around, but he wasn't trying to hit lines or anything like that.
Nope, giving himself a really good margin there. That's a big serve. That's the one there. Ooh, first Andiamo. Wow.
I'd say that was an appropriate moment for it.
Yeah, it was a tame one. He didn't go full on there. He's under control right now.
He's gotta save it.
Yeah. Oh, it's coming. Nice poke up the line there by Marshall.
And again, keep on saying it, one-handed backhand flick. Such a great shot. You can go down the line, cross court with it.
Wow. It's really nice to see how Marshall technically hits his shots with the 0-0-2. That's also the paddle I'm using, and he tends to go really flat on the defense there, not really giving too much shape, but very low and unattackable.
And Arnold to serve here, 1-3 in game 2.
Nice and heavy. Julian's creating a lot of shape on that serve. He's clearing the net by a few feet, and that ball's really dipping as it lands. Very tough to pick up. Wow. That's,
you know, most of the time, Julian falling away from that forehand, but it's like, almost like he prefers that movement.
yeah, he's really comfortable moving around his backhand side, and over there with his balance, I think that is possibly his only shot he could have hit. So if I'm Marshall and I see him leaning backwards off balance, I'm going to really cheat to my forehand side, because that's going to be very difficult for him to go inside out in that particular case.
That does get a timeout called. Tied here at 3 in game 2. Men's singles round of 32 action. Actually, our last round of 32 match of the men's singles draw. Winner of this match taking on number 6 seed Dylan Frazier.
Nice.
Who won the Masters in Palm Springs back in January. And we are back. Arnold to serve at 3-all. The depth of that return, Marcel, I want to get your opinion, because it looks like a lot of the good returns we're seeing are also pretty high over the net. Is there any risk to hitting it so high even if you get it deep?
Definitely. I mean, all these guys now, they really have weapons from the baseline there, and sometimes it's just like throwing up a bluff. Like you throw up that high thing, landing kind of close to the line, and really try to give them a lot of pressure at the kitchen line. Sometimes it can draw a mistake. And that's, in my opinion, a little better than like a floater or like a flat return in the middle of the court. If you can get that return even shorter than the middle, though, then things become interesting. Like that one is a danger zone there, where Marshall returned that ball to Julian. That was inside out. Julian's able to come in right behind it. That's definitely where you want to avoid. Another one. Nice. Wow.
Just hit it, cross court. There's so much wind.
Well done there from Brown. Not trying to do too much. Didn't really have an attackable ball. Wasn't trying to hit a winner.
And Julian mentioned the wind as a big factor today too. If you're able to, you know, prolong the point and push your opponent back, make them keep hitting thirds over and over, the probability is that they're going to miss probably after 3 or 4 balls. Wow.
And just a lot of side outs here early in game 2. Slower pace game than game 1 for sure.
Great reach by Julian and right back behind him by Marshall. Really like that play, especially when you face somebody with good lateral movement. To go back behind them is really effective. I wouldn't mind that ball with a little bit more shape and slower. I think that would have done the trick for him. Big serve. Ooh. Gorgeous by Julian.
Creates that sharp angle, the two-handed backhand.
Again, he didn't overplay it. He just gave it a little kiss, a little bit of spin, and that ball staying in really nicely. I like that one. Good.
That one a bit long there from Brown. Things knotted up at 6.
Nice.
And that one catching the line from Arnold.
Good sportsmanship by both players.
It's funny, Brown was asking Arnold if that ball hit, and Arnold and Julian's like, I'm the wrong guy to ask, but I thought it hit. You'd love to see the good humor there from both players, and that's going to be a timeout called here with Julian Arnold leading 8-6. We will take a super quick break as well. Stay with us for more Game 2 action here on Grandstand Court. Told you it would be a quick break. Arnold serving at 8-6 in game 2. And not the return you want to have coming out of a timeout. Good serve there from Julian Arnold.
Yeah, that ball definitely took off on the bounce. With how much spin Julian puts on his ball, the bounce is very inconsistent. Sometimes it can just die, and sometimes it accelerates and bounces upwards. So very hard to time. That's why I really like watching Ben's return from this angle. Angle was too good. Ball in the commentary booth again.
The commentary booth.
Nice. I really feel like that shot from Julian has been really useful today. He's been able to dig out with his two-hander a lot with this really short topspin, and it looks like he can execute it over and over. It's a good shot to have.
I think on that point specifically, it was really nice from Brown to take that backhand volley early. Very sharp angle.
Ooh, I like that play from Marshall. Let's see. It's tough. It's just floating a little bit too high.
If you can do it, I can do better. Takes it early, gives himself another match point.
Wow.
And that is going to do it. What a way to end it. Really nice hands there from Julian Arnold. he advances out to the round of 16. 2 games, 11-7, 11-7. Marcel, clinical there from Julian Arnold. Had a few moments where didn't have his best stuff, but I think especially towards the end of the games, looks like he really brought his best level out. What do you think was the difference maker there?
I feel like Julian's really dangerous when he's able to dictate the point, and today he was able to extend points a lot with his defense, so I have to give him credit for that. So being solid in the important moments and also being able to dig out balls when it really mattered, I think made the biggest difference for him.
I think that's a great point, especially with this wind. You know, those extra 1 or 2 shots, you never know what the wind's going to do, and
100%.
may have died down a little bit now.
I see the wind screens are still going.
Of course. But action will continue here on Grandstand Court. Until then, we will take a short break. Stay with us. I'm Will Doughton, joined by pro player Marcel Chan. You're not going to want to miss our upcoming action.
Go ahead, live your best life. Go ahead, live your best life. You can live your best life, best life, best life.
For muscle cramps and spasms, what's your move? The Hercules? The elephant? The pogo? Make the move to TheraWorks. It absorbs quickly for relief of muscle cramps and spasms. A safe, gentle, non-opioid formula you can use every day to keep moving without the mess or strong odor. For fast relief of muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Great things happen when good friends get together. So grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Big it up, big it up. Ready yet?
Not yet, buddy.
Boy, do we have a treat for you here on Grandstand Court. Men's singles action. Pablo Tellez taking on Jack Sock. I'm Will Doughton, joined by pro player Marcel Chan. Players just getting warmed up, and already, Marcel, we were just talking about this, Jack Sock playing with a different paddle than we're used to. Usually plays with the Lux. Now we see him playing with the Power Air. What do you expect to see from Sock today, Marcel?
Well, I didn't think a pickleball could be hit as hard as he did with the Lux, and now with the Power Air, I'm scared for what's going to happen to this ball.
We are pretty close here on Grandstand Court, so hopefully we don't get body bagged, either on purpose or inadvertently. But it should be a great match. We've got Pablo Tellez, the Colombian lefty, has had a string of good runs here to start 2024. Played the bronze medal match in Minnesota last week. Made the semis there. And Jack Sock also played the bronze medal match in Mesa just a few weeks before then. So 2 Selkirk guys going at it here in the round of 16.
I like this matchup, though. It's going to be interesting to see how Pablo covers the Jack Sock inside-out forehand as a lefty. That might take away one of Jack's weapons, so we'll see.
See how it goes. Sock to serve.
Wow, going up the line already.
And to your credit, Marcel, we see that battle at the very first point. The inside-out forehand for Sock.
Wow. Yeah, Jack's really able to shape the ball, I would say, even more right now. That thing's really dipping. A lot of lead tape on Jack's paddle, too.
Kind of explain to the audience, Marcel, some of the benefits of using lead tape on your paddle.
Honestly, for good players, it seems to really help. For me, it feels the same, to be honest. But all jokes aside, it's helpful, like, to have the stability on a return, or if somebody's hitting a really powerful drive at your volley. Good to have that extra weight in your hand.
Don't sell yourself short.
Good depth by Pablo.
And just the pace there from Sock. You think it can be difficult to tell if it's going to go in or not, just when it's coming at you so quickly? You kind of have to reflex volley that just off a reaction.
Definitely. He had so much top on his ball that even a ball that's clearing the net by like 3 feet, they're often dropping in. If anything, I would be letting the balls go wide, but depth-wise, he usually makes it. Jack has a very interesting service motion, too. Very wristy. Wow. Not the two-y from Jack. Oh, my goodness. That's scary.
It's interesting you mentioned kind of the wrist for Jack Sock. Obviously, his tennis career has a super, super wristy forehand. Kind of seeing that play roll in his pickleball allows him to get so much topspin on his drives.
Honestly, yeah, I feel like his forehand in tennis and pickleball is like a really good match because he didn't take a huge backswing on it. It seemed like it was everything forward. Exactly with what he's doing on his serve. Wow.
Just a quick start here for Jack Sock, just hitting his forehand really well.
If I'm Pablo, I'm going to try to like pin him onto the forehand side and not give him anything inside out. Ooh, wow. Found the backhand there. Excellent.
It's funny. Or you could just hit a great return like that into the backhand corner. Force the backhand.
Jack
It's
is
so difficult to hit that spot repeatedly, of course.
Oh, 100%. He's so quick moving around his backhand wing, so you'll have to be perfect. Wow. Great stab volley there by Jack. Wow.
And we see that, keep on talking about the backhand flick, but that is one of Tea's best shots, especially when he's moving up to the kitchen. Use that in that point there. We'll see if he continues to try and use that to kind of change the construction of these points.
He's been playing really good dubs as of late too, so the doubles helping out the singles game as well. Wow. Nice scramble.
That one just a bit wide there for Tejas on the return. But he did go to the forehand like you mentioned.
Yeah. Wow. Good.
It looked like there he just caught it right in this, just caught it early enough. Just created the angle on the backhand. That's what you have to do when so much pace is being hit at you.
Yeah, definitely. I noticed the ball is really dying as it gets to Pablo's side here. I think the wind is going to play a big factor in the match today. With the side Pablo's on right now, I would expect, yeah, all of Jack's balls to really fall in, but at the same time, Pablo will be able to find better depth on the serve and the returns. Jack's serve is not really moving through the court as it usually does. See? Too good.
If the serve doesn't, the forehand will.
Yeah, you really want to avoid that spot at all costs. If it goes to the backhand, it better be right in that corner. A little bit more shape with that serve. Ooh.
And Sok getting some love off the tape there.
There I wouldn't mind if Pablo just does like a drop shot up the line and initiates some cat and mouse, because I'm sure Pablo has so many more reps in the cat and mouse than Jack does at this point. See how he just moves around that thing so effortlessly. Want to keep that away at all costs from that inside out forehand.
Tejas gets the side out. Has some work to do though. Down 0-9 here in game one.
It's crazy when I'm watching it, the points are of good quality. Jack is just coming up with some really great shots here. Oh, unlucky there.
I think that's just kind of how it gets, especially as you get deeper into these tournaments.
Yeah.
At the pro level. Everyone's got the goods. It's really just a matter of who's got the better goods in that match.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the spot you gotta avoid.
That's going to bring up a game point here for Sok.
Jack going a lot to Pablo's backhand on the service return. Hard for Pablo to get an angle or to push that ball deep.
It looked like on that one, Sok tried to put a little side spin on it. Didn't even hit it with topspin, but just the racket, the paddle path. I just can't say racket path now, but the paddle path.
It's very hard to read. It just slides under the ball. Wow.
Great shot there from Tejas. Was able to focus even through the exaggerated take back there of Jack Sok.
Jack was about to pull out the Cobra. Jack's doing a good job of pinning Pablo's backhand side. I think Pablo's big weapon is that forehand, so doing a really great job of putting pressure on that wing. If Pablo's able to dip his backhand cross court, things could be pretty interesting, but at the moment he seems to go very much up the line. Just like that. But that's a play that Jack wants over and over. That's like what you have to try to avoid if you play him.
We'll see if Tejas can make a run here, trying to stay in game one.
Wow, even got around that. Excellent. I like that play.
Showing that he's got the inside-out forehand as well.
Yep. Now, how can he construct points to get that same situation over and over? That's the question. Good shape on the serve by Pablo.
That's 3 great points there from Tejas. His forehand coming alive here. And we'll see if we get a timeout from Sok. Doesn't look like we will yet. But do you think the forehand's just been the difference for this run for Tejas, or anything else you think he's doing?
He's been able to set up the point so that he gets that forehand where Jack is already leaning over towards that backhand side. If I'm Jack now, I'm going to have to cover that forehand wing, though. So we'll see if he gives Pablo a little different look on the pass. Got to make that one.
Missed return is going to close the door on game 1. Jack Sock takes it 11-5 over Pablo Tejas. We'll stick around during this break. You know, we've got some interesting things to talk about. I think we kind of mentioned it earlier, Marcel, but the exaggerated take back of Jack Sock. Do you think, as a player, I don't believe you guys have played yet, but as a player, does that create any challenges when you're trying to anticipate where he's going to go, or is it just kind of something you got to put out of your mind when he doesn't do it on all shots,
yeah,
but when he's, you know, trying to get in your head a little bit?
Honestly, like, he could do whatever he wants. At the bottom line, he's really dangerous, and he can hold the shot till the last second. He could do the Cobra, he could like do 2 360s and then still hit the ball, and would all be under pressure. I guess whatever he feels like, because if we're in that situation, we're definitely in a lot of danger.
Right, he's not going to do it when he's, you know, hitting a shot from behind the baseline.
No. No, if he's pressed for time, he's not going to be able to do that. But if he has time, yeah, you might as well just guess. Don't even look at him. Just guess aside.
Of course. We'll see if he breaks out any more of those here in game 2. So we talked about the Sock inside-out forehand, kind of running around the backhand. Do you expect to see Tejas go more to the forehand on the returns here in game 2?
In all honesty, I think it's going to come down to if Pablo can return better from his backhand wing. When the points are extended, it seems pretty head-to-head, but Jack is able to really get ahead on his serve, serving big to Pablo's backhand. Pablo seems to only return up the line, and then Jack runs around and plays it inside out. So let's see. Up the line again. Went inside in. Nice point there by Pablo. But I think that's not a play that he wants to rely on here.
See if he can make a run here to start off game 2.
Good depth.
Like you mentioned, the wind may be playing a factor here, Marcel. The players have switched sides.
I don't know if it's swirling or not. Like, he found really good depth on that return. And I felt that he was against the wind here. I could be wrong. Good dipper. Ooh. There, I wouldn't mind if he even played like a short little slice and initiated some cat and mouse. It's really hard to try to hook around that ball when you're on the dead run. Nice. Found the backhand. His point.
I think, to your point, Marcel, we are seeing Tejas get into the kitchen a little bit with more success here early in game 2.
I think that side's a little more helpful to find depth and bigger serves.
Works
Well, that was your favorite shot, the back and flick.
Works Works every time. Well, not for me, but for these players.
Me neither. Me neither. My guy was just eating me alive with that today.
1-0.
Ooh, good. Nice.
And again, we see the variance in depth on those shots. And you mentioned earlier just how difficult it is to really get clean contact when you're on the full sprint. Right?
Oh, yeah, 100%. If you notice like your opponent has a weaker wing and you're able to test them forward and back and side to side in the same point, usually you're going to get a very attackable ball. And that's what Jack did really well, exploiting the Tea's backhand. Oh.
That one just a bit wide there from Sock off the tape. Still knotted up at 1 here in game 2. I think to your point again, Marcel, we did see that serve a lot deeper.
Yeah.
Court from Tejas. And that helped him gain the upper hand.
Yeah, that first ball is really important. And on a windy day like today, when you're on that windy side, you're really going to want to capitalize on that. Where's the ball?
Ball came to us in the booth. The most I've ever seen it happen. I guess we're a very popular target.
Yeah, where everybody's like inside out. Or for Pablo, his cross court. Wow, Hayden up 8-0 on Connor. Wow.
Winner of this match takes on the winner of the match on Humana Championship Court. That's Connor Garnett taking on Hayden Patchquin. That match available to watch on Pickleball TV.
That's going to be the difference maker of this match.
Tea's backhand.
Yeah. Pablo's taking the ball a little bit too early on the backhand wing. He's going to have to let that thing come in a bit more so he can have more leverage on the ball on contact. Right now he can only really play the backhand up the line. If I'm Pablo, sometimes if I don't hit a perfect return as well, I wouldn't mind to hang back and then buy myself one more ball to try to drop it at Jack as he comes to the net. Jack's first ball pass is really, really good, so I'd hang back.
And that one just a bit long there for Tejas. The wind helps with the serve, but it can also bring those returns a little long.
Yeah. Got what he wanted.
Just unable to put that one away. Sock has a 5-2 lead here in game 2.
Big bounce on that Jack Sock serve. Too good.
And the run continues. We'll see if we get a timeout called here from Tejas. Didn't use any of his timeouts in game 1. Missed serve there is going to give a side out to Tejas. See if he can come up with something here. Turn the tide in the second game.
Nice serve. I want a short angle dipper there cross court by Pablo next time. That would have been the play. Big serve again to Pablo's backhand. Jack is really doing a great job of mixing up his serves, though. Like, Pablo's barely seeing any forehands, and then the forehand he does see, he misses. He has no rhythm. Good return, and even better inside in. Wow.
And honestly, that shot, if you're any, I don't care if you're Pablo Tejas, if you're any player, not a whole lot you can do there.
No, I mean,
depth on the return.
You just have to give him a handshake or an applause at that point. That was a really high level degree of difficulty on that ball.
And Tejas stays alive here, escapes a match point. Has some work to do though here in game 2.
Wow.
The inside out there from Tejas. What do you like there?
I like how he constructed that point. I feel like you're not going to really pass Jack outright on the wings, but you're going to have to kind of bring him in, have him hit up, and then go for your opening. Unless everything's falling your way. But in the wind, it's really tough to hit such fine targets. Wow. Incredible point there by Pablo.
High quality pickleball, and I thought the difference maker, Marcel, was that one-handed backhand drop that Tejas had when he was on the run. It seemed like that gave him the chance to reset the point.
We were just watching Ben, and that's what he does so well in defense. That's a great ball again.
Pablo Tejas coming alive here as the ball rolls to us again. I think that's the 4th time this match.
At least. These boys really like that target. Ooh.
The drop volley stops the run from Tejas.
And it's so useful, especially when Pablo's always been on his back foot. When Jack throws that in, it's completely getting him off balance again.
This will be match point number 2 for Jack Sock.
Getting a little windy over here. I feel like both of these players have to make each other play at this point, because it's going to be very hard to hit clean now. Good shape on that serve. Wow. Nice scramble. I do like Pablo actually using that like short slice a lot. I think that looks like a more natural shot for him. Especially if he's getting a lot of pressure on that backhand wing, just getting it short and unattackable in the kitchen against a guy like Jack would be a really useful strategy.
And another chance here for Tejas to tighten game 2.
There, I wouldn't mind like a middle drop or something short again to Jack's backhand with a one-handed backhand slice. That works.
And the short backhand return gets it done for Tejas. Didn't look like he caught it quite right on the paddle there.
Yeah, that's going to be tough to get points in this situation repeatedly.
Depth on the serve there from Tejas. Gets him a freebie.
Let's see if he can string together a couple more. We might have a match. Nice. Good.
Just the depth there from Sock.
There I want, again, he's so good at like scrapping that out with another drop. I say one more drop there if he
From
can.
Tejas.
Yeah, he's so quick. But that's exactly, he's lucky that Jack is not executing right there, but that's exactly what he wants.
And trading side outs here are Pablo Tejas and Jack Sock.
Is that like his 6th service mistake?
3rd or 4th, maybe even 5th.
Nice. Wow.
And there you go from Pablo Tejas. It's exactly what you said. It looked like he stayed in the point longer, hit some resets, Marcel, and then when he got a look he liked, that's when he took it up the line.
Yeah, I like his shot selections there, and his balance was good on that last forehand. He's able to really hook around it. Too good up there for Jack.
Just the angle, too much there.
And he's a big boy, and he moves really well. Like, he's deceptively super fast, especially for his size.
And that is gonna do it. Jack Sock gets it done in 2 games over Pablo Tejas. A valiant comeback effort in that second game, but the number 12 seed Sock does prevail, 11-5, 11-8. Books his spot in the men's singles quarterfinals. That is going to do it from myself, Will Doughton, and Marcel Chan. Thank you so much for joining this broadcast, Marcel. More commentary coming up for you at Grandstand Court at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. You're not going to want to miss the next match. Women's singles, Catherine Parento taking on Jeannie. Taking on Angie Walker, excuse me. Should be a fun one there. And we will be back with you when that match starts.
Producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
The Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited, is presented by Fila. To play like a pro, you need to dress like one. By Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts. By Rain, clean energy for everybody. By Select Medical, the exclusive physical therapy partner of the PPA Tour. By Selkirk, we are pickleball. By Vizzy, a flavor for every vibe. And by Skechers, conquer the court in comfort.
Insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
Bring it on.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Go ahead, live your best life. Go ahead, live your best life. You can live your best life, best life, best life.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Shellac Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, Finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Sip, surf, and slam with Sanzo, the first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
Great things happen when good friends get together. So grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Alrighty, we are back at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. Ireland Horvat on the mic with Liv Borski.
Hey guys.
We've got Angie Walker and Catherine Parento starting right now.
0-0.
Angie Walker just defeated Jeannie Bouchard about 45 minutes ago on Humana Championships court, 11-4, 11-9.
With Catherine having a bye.
Yep, Catherine's first match of the day.
Yep, hopefully she can...
Bit cloudy here in Austin, but the sun's peeking through.
Hopefully she can make a comeback this weekend after losing to Salome in Minnesota. Oh.
Great shot by Angie Walker right on the line there.
Good points. Angie usually doesn't play singles. It's usually Alex that plays singles, but she asked me to sign her up. And here she is, and she's doing great.
She is. She's playing phenomenally. I always say that word.
Phenomenally. Oh, just in.
Angie's a bit new on the tour.
Yeah.
I believe their one of the sisters' first tournaments was Vegas last year.
Yes.
Coming out of Canada, they now live in Scottsdale, Arizona.
You see, we have Hayden Patrickman with the lead against Connor Garnett, number 3 seed.
10-5 now.
Wow.
In the second game. Hayden. Oh.
Connor lost.
Just took out Hayden Patrick just took out Connor Garnett. That is a
Big upset.
Big upset right there.
1-2.
Oh.
Connor Garnett just coming off of a singles win in Minnesota.
Single silver.
Sorry, excuse me, single silver. You are correct.
Federico Staksrud won gold. Oh, what a put away!
Catherine.
Yeah, I think she needed that.
She did for sure.
We just heard that Hayden Patrick is now up against Jack Sock in the quarterfinals. Interested to see how that one goes. And that was just a bit out for Angie.
Hayden, I was on center. Hayden did turn to me and said, "Have you ever seen me play this good in your life?"
He's playing great.
Playing very great pickleball. And that's great pickleball too.
Yeah.
Great decision, Catherine there, left pocket.
Oh, just a bit out for Angie there. And if you can see with the QR on the top right corner for Pickleball Central, if you buy a Versix paddle, you get 2 to 4 balls free.
Wow.
So make sure you check out the Versix paddle at Pickleball Central. It is right at the entrance before center court.
Or pickleballcentral.com.
That too. Slow start for the ladies here. Just kind of back and forth. Ooh.
We will take a timeout here. We will be right back right after this.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Typical insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
I need all the wins.
I'm in. 5-2.
Oh, nice put away there.
Big smash. Same spot for Catherine Brento.
Yeah, you can see that the ball is just kind of floating up there because of the wind. It's not really moving as fast. Catherine looks to have gotten her groove back.
Yep.
Just a little warm up points, couple points. Nice little drop there. Angie couldn't quite get there.
Actually out of Canada.
Yeah. Oh, just out.
Catherine Brento living in Florida now.
Oh, nice little fake out from Angie there. Just out. That was right. That return was right above the net. That was so good. Angie using that proton paddle.
Angie has been playing very, very well.
Yeah.
This morning. Yep, that proton paddle. A lot of our
All the
Arizona
rage. Yeah.
players have picked that paddle up.
Catherine, amazing defense at the net, up at the kitchen. She is so quick. Oh, just out. Oh, that's just a little frustration from Angie there. She had a great serve and just couldn't quite get up to the net. In the transition zone.
Great shot.
Great passing shot.
Taking a timeout. We will be right back.
Thanks for joining. Don't go anywhere.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no else, I gotta get it, no call to quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of it. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
At Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
We're back at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. We're at 4-9 here. Angie Walker versus Catherine Parento.
Game 1. My name is Liv Borski, and I'm here with Ireland Horvat. Watch the ball.
Ball on from the other court.
Oh, she looks kind of whoopsies.
She's feeling a little bad.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, couldn't quite get there.
Second small drop from Catherine Parento.
She's been playing with her old Selkirk paddle recently, not her new one.
Yep.
Wonder what, probably because of the white. I don't know. Just a guess. Ooh.
She used the Anna Leigh two-handed backhand smash there.
Just out. See if Angie can bring herself back up to be. that was just out. For not playing singles that much, she's doing great.
Yeah, she looks very comfortable on the court, I would say.
Agreed.
Especially playing singles. It's very mental game.
Yeah.
She looks very comfortable.
Yeah. I mean, it helps when she has Alex on her bench, given her support system.
Wow.
Angie,
Shot down the line.
Yeah. When Angie was playing Jeannie earlier, she stayed back on the baseline a lot more, but I think with Catherine, she's trying to come up. Yeah, there we go. Just to take advantage of the point. With Jeannie, it was
very tennis-like.
Yes, agreed.
Very, very big passing shots on both sides.
Yeah.
Neither of them really came up to the net very much.
But you have to with Catherine.
Catherine, too, she's been playing pickleball for so long. Former tennis player as well.
Mm-hmm.
She just knows those type of shots in pickleball, whereas some people coming from tennis just don't quite have those tools in their toolbox yet.
Okay, Dave. Got game point here. Game number 1. Catherine Parento.
Wow.
And an
dig
easy
from
put
Catherine.
away.
It's a great right back in get on that side.
Yeah, and a pretty good game number 1. It didn't, you know, there was a lot of back and forth between the two players, so.
Yep. We will be right back, switch sides, and we'll see you soon. Don't
go anywhere.
Big it up, big it up.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Back at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. You're at 1-0 here.
Catherine won game 1.
Got Ireland Horvat on the mic with Liv Borski.
Hey guys. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show, that's right.
At this point, it's just a race to get up to the kitchen with these two players. Angie is very fast, and so is Catherine, so whoever can get up there first has the greater advantage. Whoa.
Yeah, Angie had a couple of those shots against Jeannie.
Yeah, it takes some getting used to with the wind on each side.
Yeah, she missed some of those shots against Jeannie as well.
Well,
A timeout called by Angie, and we will be right back after this.
Don't go anywhere.
Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited on the Carvana PPA Tour. Ireland Horvat on the mic with Liv Borski.
Welcome back, guys.
We are in game 2. Catherine Parento up 4.
Time in. 4-0.
Just out. I think, you know, it's hard to adjust with the wind. Like I said before, she's just kind of swinging, hoping it would go over, but it's just too much. Oh.
That first ball looked out to me.
Yeah, it did. To me too. But, you know, Catherine loves pickleball, so might as well play the point out. That was out, for sure.
Catherine always hurts her knees. She always hurts her knees.
Oh,
she hurt her knee
geez.
in Minnesota last tournament.
That was out.
She's taking another timeout here.
She looked at Alex and just said so many missed returns. I mean, she's not wrong. Oh, poor Catherine, her little bruised knees.
We will be right back after this timeout. Don't go anywhere. We'll be very quick.
Super quick.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
Back at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Catherine Parento up 8-0 against Angie Walker. Oh, that was a good point. I love hands battles at the kitchen and singles. So fun.
We're at match point here. Catherine Parento about to pickle Angie Walker.
For the match. Oh.
That was a very quick game. I
Yeah.
want to say that was around 30 minutes.
But I mean,
very quick match.
good fight for Angie Walker. I mean, she won her first match, and it's hard to beat Catherine Parento, or at least good for her. She got 4 points. I mean, I would say that's great.
Yeah.
I would
Especially
get.
for being a new player, that's.
Doesn't really play singles at tournaments that much.
Yep.
Thanks for joining us, guys, and
Yeah, we will let you know right now who is next up right after this.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked-on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Typical insurance for every senior.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
The first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
Oh my God, that's good.
Welcome back to the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. We are watching women's singles, Langwei Kong versus Lena Padiga-Maite.
Oh, that was really good.
Thank you.
That was really good.
I practiced in my head. I was kind of nervous there, not gonna lie.
So Lena is actually wearing a Veolia hat, if you see. Lena did the trash pickup with us on Tuesday.
Big environment girl.
Big environmentally friendly girl.
Yes.
She picked up a lot of trash with Lauren Stratman, Julian Arnold. It was really fun, actually. We had a lot of fun out there. We were walking around, picking up some trash, doing some videos, but Lena is now wearing the hat that she got.
Look at her. Swagged out. Lena is an Austin local, so this is a home tournament for her. Langwei is from Kansas, Wichita. So along with Pat Smith, Jada Villiers, and Maddie Schultz, who is also a fellow lunar pickleball paddle player, which is what Langwei is currently playing with.
Langwei is new to the tour.
She's originally from China. And
she played at Wichita State University, tennis.
Lena was telling me earlier that her sister is coming all the way from, where is Lena from? Let me look that up real quick. To cheer her on, but I'm excited for her because her sister hasn't been able to watch any of her tournaments live.
For these international players, their families have to watch it. Probably very crazy times, I would assume.
Yeah, seriously.
see.
I'm excited to see. I've actually never seen Lingwei play, so.
Yeah, me neither. I'm excited to watch. Lena used to play with Electrum, but now she plays with Volair. Probably encouragement from Julian Arnold, another Austin local here.
Yes, Lena trains with Julian,
Lauren, Vivian, Deckel, all the Austin
got a
folks.
Big Austin group of players.
Yes.
Ben Johns, Colin Johns, a lot of people in Austin.
Yeah, we have Hannah Johns showing back up to the tournament, so you will see her on Championship Sunday.
Also, I believe 5 of the 7 Johns
siblings
will be here, so that should be fun.
Get them on a bench.
Yeah, we got to get them on a bench. If you guys have not seen the other video of
in
the Johns
Cincinnati,
family in Cincinnati, people seem to love that.
Little Q&A.
7 of them.
All right, game 1's about to start.
Lingwei beat Camilla in her last match.
Zilvetti.
11-9, 8-11, and 11-1.
Camilla is also from Austin. It looks like Lena's also using that grip. What is that called?
Oh, the hexacore?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like those grips. Luke Wasson actually told me it was originally made for padel.
Oh, wow.
Because they switch their grips so much while they're playing. All right, here we go.
Game number 1, let's go. Lena in Minnesota made it to the semifinals, and she lost to Lea Jansen, or no, she lost to, who was it? Oh, she lost to Catherine Parento in the bronze medal match. Oh, little sneak attack there. Couldn't quite make it over. But yeah, once again,
peeking through.
Yeah, once again, it's just a battle of getting to the kitchen first.
Lena's a fairly new player on the tour. She's been here for a bit, but
just a year.
Hasn't quite gone up through the draws as much as she would probably like.
In Austin, in singles, she does great.
Yeah.
Oh, nice passing shot from Lingwei right there.
Lena's very tall and definitely uses that to her advantage.
Oh, so close from Lena there.
Wow, great drop from Lingwei.
And the sun's out, yay. Oh, it's gone. Just out there. But I like the idea.
76 degrees here in Austin.
Like we were saying before, it is a bit windy here in Austin, so the players have to not only battle each other, but also battle the wind. So another player in this singles match.
Yeah, I think these sides are definitely going to be something that they use to their advantage when they switch over.
Definitely. Oh, good shot from Lingwei there. It's nice to hear her have some, yeahs and come-ons just because she's such a quiet person. Just missed there. Telling you, the wind. Crazy. It is 3-2. Four, 2.
Ball came over on the other side.
Sorry guys, don't know why the score is not working, but I'll keep you updated.
Five, 2.
Yeah, that wind is blowing.
It says on the weather app 14-mile-an-hour winds, but
6-2.
wow. Great shot from Lena. Got a timeout called here. We will be right back after this.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Back at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. Lena is now up 8-2.
Just out there. Even with Lena and Lingwei, it's a lot of baseline rallies. Oh. Just out.
Lingwei's got a very, very strong forehand.
And like you were saying before, Lena's height is definitely an advantage, especially when she gets up at the kitchen. She's able to reach over with her wingspan.
Yeah, Lingwei's gonna have to figure something out here.
Oh. It is 8-4 right now. Oh, miss serve. Lingwei's got to use this.
Yep.
And don't forget to tune into pickleballtv.com for Humana Championship Court action. A lot of upsets going on.
Yep.
Don't want to miss it. Just out. Ooh, good put away for Lingwei there. The two-handed backhand is definitely more used in women's singles and doubles than it is with men. But I see a lot of men trying to pick up the two-handed backhand recently. Probably for more control.
Yeah, I was just talking to somebody about that, how the women use that two-handed backhand, and the men don't. You only see a few amount of male players, singles players, that use that two-handed backhand.
Connor Garnett being one of them.
Connor Garnett, famous two-y.
Oh, nice shot from Lakeway there.
Kind of getting her bearings here, I think.
Yeah. Just a little warm up.
5-8.
Ooh. Lakeway, you okay?
I think she's all right.
Just jogged it off.
I think maybe more embarrassed than hurt.
Yeah. Doing two jobs at once, pro player liaison and commentator. Just gotta make sure. Oh.
The wind totally pushed that ball down.
Yeah, and she was losing her balance in the point before. Oh. Score is 5-9.
She's making her way up.
Yep, slowly but surely. Her foot might be bothering her now. Jeez, this wind is crazy.
Yeah, the wind's just coming in at different times.
Random bursts of gusts. Lakeway has such a strong two-handed backhand. She just rips it down the court.
Tried that shot again. That's becoming one of her signature shots, I think, is that small drop in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm. The wind took it out.
Worked out for her previously. Wow.
Oh,
wow.
what a battle.
Wow.
Just out.
What a point.
Good point for Lena.
Great
Each
defense.
time, it's like she just gets there.
Great defense for Lena. Like centimeters over the net are those balls.
10-5 Lena. Game point. Oh,
There
just
it is.
wide.
First game to Lena.
Say her last name.
Peg it. No, I'm not going to embarrass myself.
Padigamaite.
Padigamaite.
Yeah.
Padigamaite. All right, Lena Padigamaite won the first game. And we will be right back after this. See you soon.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces.
Bring it on.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
And welcome back to the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. We are here on Grandstand Court with Lena up game 1, 11-5.
And that point before was just immaculate.
It was a battle for sure. Sorry you missed it, guys. Just both players getting used to the sides, especially with the wind.
Lena's definitely got her home court advantage. I don't know if she plays at this club, but she does play in this weather.
I think she practices at Dreamland in Dripping Springs, Texas. Oh,
see, there's that wind. Jeannie had that same issue.
Yeah.
Coming off the paddle, weird.
I mean, the ball's barely bouncing because it's being kind of pushed down from the wind. Oh, called it out there.
Lena's kind of looking back thinking, should I have called that ball out?
Yeah. Oh, nice little drop shot there from Lena. Langway was reaching in the kitchen, couldn't quite get that over.
There's that great two-handed backhand from Lena.
Yeah.
Great smash there.
And since we didn't say it before, my name is Liv Borski, and I'm here with
Ireland Horvat. I do the social media for the PPA Tour. Liv Borski is the pro player liaison.
Oh, called it out. Oh. There's a ball
Came up from the court on our left here.
Ball's astray. She keeps hitting it on the edge guard of her paddle. Up next on Grandstand, we have Brooke Buckner versus Kamal Safdar. Ooh, a good passing shot for Langway right there. It is 1-3. Oh, they both got up to the kitchen, but Langway got a little bit too excited there. Got 5-1 here. Ooh, Langway won the hands battle that time. It's just...
Again, like I said in the last game, just getting her bearings here.
Yeah. 1-5 here. Sense a little frustration from Lakeway.
I can definitely see Lena getting high in the ranks by the end of this year.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, she's a great singles player.
Yeah.
All right, we are taking a timeout. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
This is inviting.
No.
Back at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. Ireland Horvat on the mic with Liv Borski. We are at 6-1.
Oh, just out. Let's see if Lakeway can get back up and, you know, be equal with Lena here. She's not only got Lena to battle against, but also the wind. The wind is pretty gnarly here, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh, geez. Make sure you guys tune in to pickleballtv.com for Humana Championship Court action today.
Ooh. Don Stanley has not come over here with his wind tracking machine, so that means that the wind isn't that bad yet.
That's good.
It's good.
It's always scary when he whips that thing out. Not a good sign.
When Don Stanley comes over with the wind machine, you know.
You know things are getting serious.
Things are getting serious.
Good leave by Lena.
Yeah, great leave.
It is 9-1. Lena up game 1. Can she finish game 2 strong? Oh, oh. That ball barely bounced. Oh, good shot from Lakeway there. Lena was in the middle of transitioning from the baseline to the kitchen, and it just passed her. It is now 3-9. Lakeway slowly making her way up.
Yep.
Oh,
great shot.
Pretty from Lena. Wow, that was good. That's what she needed.
Two points to go, and this match is over.
Just out. Game point.
Good leave on
match
both
point.
sides from Lena.
Yes. Match point here for Lena. Pediga Maite.
Pediga Maite.
And
There it
that's match point for Lena. She is moving on.
Lena is moving on. She will either play Lacey Schneeman or Michelle Murphy.
We'll see
in
that.
the round of 16.
Sweet. Thanks for joining us, guys.
Yep, we will be right back. Next match on Grandstand, we've got Brooke Buckner versus Kamal Safdar.
See you soon.
See you soon.
This is Invited. We take pride in creating vibrant communities where everyone is welcome, home to new golfers and major champions. Host to historic professional tournaments and cherished family celebrations. Come join our community of more than 200 clubs. Invited, where you belong.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Oh, no!
Play hard for fun. To win. To live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Shellac Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Well, it's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Oh, no!
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
The Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited, is presented by Veolia, the official sustainability partner of the PPA Tour. By Invited Clubs, where you belong. By Deep Eddy Vodka, dive in. By Stratosphere Gin, gin elevated to new heights. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. And by Baird, the official wealth management partner of the PPA Tour.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Big it up, big it up. Yeah.
There are still a few good ideas left in the world. Ours was to make our own tequila. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Alrighty, we are back at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. Ireland Horvat on the mic. We've got Kamal Safdar versus Brooke Buckner. Kamal is up 2-0. Kamal is a medical student. She was at Duke and Syracuse University. She played Division I tennis. Great get. I just couldn't get over back to the baseline there. Excuse me, to the left side of the court there. Great get for Brooke Buckner there. That's a tongue twister, Brooke Buckner. Great shot for Brooke there, right on the baseline. Brooke Buckner trains with Jack Sock, Eric Roddy, Colin Schick. They're all kind of in their own group over there. They like to hang around at the tournaments together, cheer each other on. I'm surprised I don't see any of them here watching her. I think they are playing their own matches, but usually always have a good group of people around them. All right, we've got a timeout here. We will be right back right after this. Don't go anywhere. Back at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited, Ireland Horvat here. We've got Brooke Buckner versus Kamal Safdar. Brooke is up 7-2. Been hard. She's been hitting those shots out, those return shots out. She's hit a couple of those. Could be the wind, but I don't see a ton of wind right now. Sun's coming out. It's getting very hot. Hopefully everybody is wearing their La Roche-Posay sunscreen, new sponsor of the PPA Tour. Got game point here. Yeah, that ball was just out. Good call by Kamal. Again, that ball. Let's see if she can make a difference on the other side of the court. We've got game point here. Great shot by Brooke. There's the first game down, pretty quick. And we will be right back after this.
Sip, surf, and slam with Sanzo, the first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
At Pickleball Central, we're all about you.
Your pickleball journey.
We've got the largest selection of
Paddles, nets,
shoes,
balls,
accessories,
and more.
The lowest prices
guaranteed.
Find it cheaper somewhere else, we'll match it.
Don't love it?
Send it back.
Our world-class customer service.
We'll take care of you.
Plus, every dollar you spend
earns you discounts on future orders.
For all your pickleball needs,
trust the experts.
The experts.
We're here for you.
Pickleball Central.
The Veolia Austin Open powered by Invited. We've got our second game here, Brooke Buckner versus Kamal Safdar. Kamal to serve, we've got 0-1. Again, let's see if she can use that side to her advantage. I know this side that Brooke is on now has been tough for the opponent here. Yeah, that wind is just making that ball bounce super weird. Got 3-1 here. Great shot from Brooke Buckner. We've got Will Dotton joining us. Will, how are you?
Doing well. Excited to be here, Ireland. Some women's singles action here on Grandstand. And the big bounce off the serve there creates the air, and that's going to be a timeout called here in game 2.
We'll be right back after this. Don't go anywhere. Or not. We will not be back. We're staying here. We're staying here, Will.
We are totally here. The wind picking up here a little bit in Austin.
Yeah, we've been talking about that a lot. Talked about that with Liv. Maybe it's a little excessive. We've been talking about the wind a lot, but it does make a huge difference. For those who are not here, it does make a very big difference. You wouldn't think it does. I mean, I guess you would. It's a wiffle ball, after all, right?
Right. Really great defense there from Safdar. Especially in the wind, just got to hit one more ball.
Great point.
Like the way that Buckner just kind of worked her way up to the kitchen, didn't force it, didn't have to run in behind any vulnerable shots. Just kind of hit her spots, was able to put it away.
Ball that we are using is the Vulcan ball, official ball of the PPA Tour. You can see it in the background on the screen on your right. Got a big Vulcan blow up. Wonder what would happen if we tried to use one of those.
I think it'd be a little too big for the court.
Just a little bit?
A little bit.
You need a big paddle too.
Very big paddle. That one a bit long, maybe influenced by the wind as well. Winner of this match moves on to the round of 16.
Ha! I mean, that second to last shot there, great pickup from Kamal. It bounced super low to the ground. I'm surprised she picked that ball up. Oh, wow, Brooke Buckner.
Two amazing shots right there. First, the drop shot, and Buckner shows off the speed.
That was an ATP, kind of? Maybe it wasn't. It looked kind of like one, though. Maybe we can get a replay of that one, that last shot there.
And the depth on the serve, which makes it so difficult to hit a quality return.
Got 9-1 here. Big serve.
And it looks like return was in, very deep in the court.
Yep. Great shot.
It's just the angles that Buckner's able to create, and that all comes from her ability to get to the kitchen.
Yep. Again, just having that pickleball strategy knowledge, knowing where to place that ball is very important as well. Because you could have all the strength and the power you want, but if you're not strategically putting it somewhere, it'd be difficult.
That one carried by the wind.
And we've got match point here.
That serve a little long.
Oh, wow. Brooke Buckner.
It's that cross-court angle she's able to create on the forehand. And just the way she held it really well kind of allowed her to see where her opponent was going. And the top spin on the forehand keeps it in the court, and that's going to do it. Brooke Buckner gets out of this one in 2 games.
Yep, and coming up next on Grandstand, we've got a good one, Will.
Who do we have?
We've got Christian Alshon versus Dylan Frazier.
Oh my gosh.
Do not go anywhere. We will be right back with this next matchup.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell-Lock Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah. Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder. Why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Introducing Verse6 Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Verse6 Raw, your game elevated.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Big it up, big it up. Yeah.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. Hook it up.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Guaranteed
Freight, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
This is Invited. We take pride in creating vibrant communities where everyone is welcome, home to new golfers and major champions. Host to historic professional tournaments and cherished family celebrations. Come join our community of more than 200 clubs. Invited, where you belong.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Sip, surf, and slam with Sanzo, the first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
Typical insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me. Listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
At Pickleball Central, we're all about you.
Your pickleball journey.
We've got the largest selection of
Paddles,
nets, shoes,
balls,
accessories,
and more.
The lowest prices
guaranteed.
Find it cheaper somewhere else, we'll match it.
Don't love it?
Send it back.
Our world-class customer service.
We'll take care of you.
Plus, every dollar you spend
earns you discounts on future orders.
For all your pickleball needs,
trust the experts.
The experts.
We're here for you.
Pickleball Central.
And we are back here on Grandstand at the Veolia Austin Open. Men's singles quarterfinal, Christian Alshon taking on Dylan Frazier. I'm Will Dott. Thank you so much for spending part of your Thursday with me on the YouTube stream. You see Christian Alshon there, nice close into the net. Able to put it away with crisp backhand volley. Both of these guys have picked up medals so far in 2024. Dylan Frazier taking gold at the PPA Masters in January, and Alshon taking bronze at last week's Minnesota Open. And the wind definitely will be a factor for this match, as it has been for virtually all of our matches here today. Windy conditions, cloudy conditions as well. Nice cat and mouse rally from both players there. Alshon coming out on top, really using his length to reach that ball that Frazier went cross court with. Gets the side out. Close there from Dylan Frazier with the forehand volley. And that serve just a bit long there from Frazier, but he does get on the board. Bit long from Alshon. See if Frazier can tie it up here early in game one. And the wind becoming more and more of a factor minute by minute at this point. The deep serve there from Alshon, forcing the air. And the ball making its way over to the broadcast table here. Had to move it myself. And the backhand flick volley up the line there from Christian Alshon. A shot we're seeing have a lot of success here today on Grandstand. And the wind perhaps pulling that one a bit long there. That'll be a timeout here called by Christian Alshon. Dylan Frazier leading 5-3 here in game 1 of this men's singles quarterfinal. Players will take a quick break. We will take a quick break as well. Stay with us for more singles action. Yeah. I don't know, man. That point out of the break gets Alshon the side out. He'll serve here, trailing 3-5 in game 1. Another cat and mouse rally goes the way of Alshon. Looked like Frazier was there, just couldn't quite keep it in, went a little wide. That one just a bit wide there. From Frazier, things are knotted up at 5 here in game 1. And Alshon gets some love off the tape there. Just stays in the line. That'll give him a 6-5 advantage. Just a nice close there from Alshon. 3 solid forehands in a row, able to get the volley he liked. Continued going back behind Frazier to the backhand. We'll see if he continues to do that, as that's going to prompt Dylan Frazier here to call a timeout. Both players having used their first timeout here in game 1. And we will take a quick break. just missed it on the stream, but Alshon gets another point out of the timeout to pull ahead by 3 points. And Frazier gets the side out with a nice backhand stab volley. Alshon just being big at the kitchen, putting a lot of pressure on Frazier, making it difficult for him to work his way into the kitchen when he's serving. He'll serve here up 8-5. And that one just a bit too low for Frazier. And nice cat and mouse point by both players there. Frazier coming away with that one. The depth of the Alshon volley proving to be the difference maker there. And the drop volley attempt there from Dylan Frazier, no good, as Alshon able to make his way up, finish that one with a crisp forehand down the line. And still a stalemate here at 8-5. Frazier gets some love off the net there. Makes him serving at 6-8. what a point there from these two gentlemen. Don't get a ton of extended hands battles in singles, but we got one right there. Alshon out on top. Well played from both guys. Backhand volley, no good there. Gets the side out for Frazier. Nice volley there from Dylan Frazier. Gets it behind Alshon, and that is going to prompt Christian Alshon to call timeout here, tied at 8 here in game 1. We will take a quick break ourselves here. Stay with us for more game 1 action. Great shot there from Christian Alshon. Gets the two-handed backhand, rolls it down the line, gets a big side out. He'll serve here at 8-all. And the net being very kind to Dylan Frazier on that one. Just gets over the net. put away there from Alshon. A lot of these cat and mouse points going basically 50-50. And missed return there from Frazier gives Alshon the advantage, up 9-8. And that serve called, I believe, wide from Dylan Frazier. The wind perhaps forcing that one a little wide here. The run from Frazier gives him game point here in game 1. Nice deep return there from Alshon. Not quite enough on that one from Frazier to make the third. Clean winner there from Alshon, gets the inside out forehand. We'll see if he continues to try and drive the third here. Seems like he's been dropping most of them, trying to get into the kitchen, finish the points there. Dylan Frazier doing a nice job of varying the depth of his shots. The drop volley hybrid, we'll call it that, wasn't super short in the court, but gets the job done. Looked like Frazier had a chance. He read it right there from Alshon. Just unable to convert. 1 game point saved. And that serve called wide by Frazier. And the nice inside-out forehand there from Dylan Frazier is going to close the door on game 1. Frazier takes it 12-10 over the 4-seed Christian Alshon. Players will switch sides, take a quick break, and we will be back in just a few moments. All right, game 2 action of this men's singles quarterfinal coming at you. Christian Alshon taking on Dylan Frazier. Dylan Frazier took game 1 12-10. Players will switch sides, now dealing with different aspects of the wind. Alshon to serve here. And the wind grabbing that return from Frazier, dragging it long. And some love off the tape there for Christian Alshon, gives him a quick 2-0 lead here. And a quick start here for Christian Alshon, just a smooth forehand winner there on the third. There's a lot of cat and mouse that we saw in game 1. We'll see if that continues here, or if players will go more to the drop. Great point from both players. Another semi-extended hands battle at the kitchen line. Frazier coming away the victor of that one. And the serve just a bit long. And Alshon too big at the kitchen there. Just able to close things off with a backhand volley. That's going to prompt a timeout here from Dylan Frazier early in game 2, down 4-0. We'll take a quick break as well. Stay with us for coverage of the Veolia Austin Open.
At Pickleball Central, we're all about you.
Your pickleball journey.
We've got the largest selection of
Paddles,
Nets.
shoes,
balls,
Accessories,
And more.
the lowest prices.
guaranteed.
Find it cheaper somewhere else?
we'll match it.
Don't love it?
Send it back.
Our world-class customer service.
We'll take care of you.
Plus, every dollar you spend
Earns you discounts on future orders.
for all your pickleball needs,
Trust the experts.
The experts.
we're here for you.
Pickleball Central.
Christian Alshon with a 4-0 lead here in game 2. Taking on Dylan Frazier. Both these gents have medaled on the PPA Tour in 2024. Frazier taking home gold at the PPA Masters in January, and Alshon coming with bronze at last week's Indoor USA Championships in Lakeville, Minnesota. Alshon to serve here. And switches things up there, goes with the drop to the Frazier backhand. Finds some success. Frazier up to the task there, absorbs the pace of the Alshon drive, able to send it the other way. Gets a side out, down 0-5. And that one just a bit wide. A good lead by Alshon. Looked like he was about to hit it. Saw it, and it was indeed wide. And that one just a bit back. Looked like Alshon, it looked like it was a lot closer than Alshon was expecting, but it was indeed back. The run continues here for Alshon. Frazier able to get the side out there. Really tell Alshon he's hitting into the wind now, so he's really stepping more into that serve. And that one staying in from Alshon. Frazier looking to catch a break off the net, just unable. Really good depth on the serve there from Alshon. just feeling it on that shot right now. And that one had a good look at it, just a bit wide. We'll see if Frazier can stop the bleeding here in game 2, get on the board. The one-handed backhand from Christian Alshon. We don't see that too often. But was able to get the drive, drove it cross court for a clean winner, and that's going to be a timeout. Second timeout called for Dylan Frazier here. 9-0 Christian Alshon. We will take a quick break as and back in game 2 of this men's singles quarterfinal. Christian Alshon serving 9-0. And the drive gets it done. Brings up a game point here. You don't see this too often at the pro level, but Christian Alshon gets a pickle on Dylan Frazier. 11-0 in that second game. Really caught fire, especially on those third shot drives. Players will switch sides, and we are going to game 3 winner to the semifinals here. Christian Alshon and Dylan Frazier locked at 1 game. Stay with us for game 3 coverage on Grandstand Court after these messages. Appreciate it.
The Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited, is presented by Fila. To play like a pro, you need to dress like one. By Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
By Rain, clean energy for everybody.
By Select Medical, the exclusive physical therapy partner of the PPA Tour. By Selkirk, we are pickleball. By Vizzy, a flavor for every vibe. And by Skechers, conquer the court in comfort.
Game 3 action of this men's singles quarterfinal. Just moments away from kicking off. It's Christian Alshon, the 4 seed, taking on Dylan Frazier, the 6 seed. Frazier took the first game 12-10. And Christian Alshon came back with a vengeance there in game 2, taking 11-0. Winner moving on to the semifinals here at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. Alshon playing with the Paddle Tech paddle, his signature paddle that has not yet been released. Frazier playing with the Selkirk. interesting point there at the beginning, just really good hands from Alshon just to even keep the rally alive, and then able to turn the cat and mouse into his favor, get a forehand. And perhaps an untimely gust of wind forcing the miss on that third shot. And that one called just wide, I believe, by Dylan Frazier. Clean backhand winner from Dylan Frazier there up the line. Gives him a 2-point advantage early in game 3. And the depth on the volley there from Alshon just kept Frazier back. Nice placement there from Frazier, going to the backhand of Alshon, ultimately finding an attackable ball, putting it away with the forehand. And Alshon gets on the board here in game 3. And the wind just kind of taking that one a bit wide. Nice stab volley there on the backhand from Dylan Frazier. Extends his lead, makes it 4-1. And great coverage there from Christian Alshon. Moving all across the kitchen, had to hit a backhand volley and was able to find an offensive shot on the forehand. The net helping out Frazier there. But good pressure from number 6 seed. Not letting Alshon get too comfortable with the kitchen. And what a point from both players. What a lob there from Christian Alshon. Caught Frazier off guard, and it looked like it landed just inside the baseline. There'll be a timeout called here, and we will take a quick break as well. Game 3 action of men's singles here on Grandstand. Christian Alshon to serve here, down 1-4. Really nice point there, had a solid third shot drive and then able to run around the backhand and take the forehand inside out. He'll be looking for more opportunities to do that if he wants to make the semis here. Gets the side out there. And that one a bit wide from Frazier. Alshon pulls within one here. Attacked the same spot there, went to the Frazier backhand. And he got the ball he wanted on his own forehand, able to finish that one cross court. And we're tied up here at 4. Unable to get that one. Frazier gets a side out. We'll see if he can get off 4 here. And another hands battle there goes the way of Frazier. Super fast hands from both guys. Players will switch sides here at 6. Frazier leading 6-4, and we'll be right back for the second half of Game 3. Dylan Frazier gets the first point here out of the side change. Finishes that one with the backhand. Makes it 7-4 here in game 3. And the drive up the line gets him another. He's within 3 points of the victory here, 8-4. Alshon closes the door on that one, gets the Ernie. Gets a much needed side out. We'll see if he can go on a run here, tighten things up in game 3. And gets one there. A blistering third shot drive there from Christian Alshon. Brings him to within 2 points, and that's going to prompt the timeout called here by Dylan Frazier. And we'll take a quick break as well. Alshon to serve here at 6-8.
Let's go. No way.
And tight call on that one. Couldn't tell from where I am. Going to go with out from Dylan Frazier. Gets the side out. And now picks up the point as well, 9-6. And it looks like Frazier called for a kitchen violation backing up to hit the lob. And it was, I may have bailed Alshon out a little bit. The lob was not super deep. And what a drive, ripped that forehand. And it is a 1-point game here with a semifinal berth on the line. And another drive there from Alshon. Ties it up. And that'll be timeout called by Frazier. We are tied at 9 here. Next 2 points are going to be crucial coming out of the timeout. Be sure to stick around for the continued coverage of this action. 9-9 here in game 3. We'll see who can close it out. And the net cord being very kind there to Christian Alshon. That one stays in, and he's got himself a match point. And goes for the lob there, not high enough, and Frazier able to put that one away. Saves the match point. Alshon standing strong there at the kitchen. 3 straight shots went to his backhand, but he was able to cover it every time. Pumping himself up there after the point. And that one not quite able to get over the net. Second match point saved for Frazier. And that serve just a bit wide from Frazier. Another match point here for the number 4 seed. And that is going to do it right there, folks. Christian Alshon advancing to the semifinals here at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. Takes it 10-12, 11-0, 11-9 in the third. Was down 6-9. Reeled off 5 consecutive points to bring it home. That sets up an enticing semifinal matchup. He'll take on Federico Staksrud in the next round. Stay with us on Grandstand for more singles day coverage. And we are back with women's singles action here at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. I'm Will Doughton, joined by pro pickleballer Alex Newman. Alex, how are we doing on this fine Thursday afternoon?
Can't complain. We're in Austin, hot and humid, beautiful city, lots of pickleball to watch. I'm doing good.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it. We've got a women's singles match coming up in just a few moments. Dominique Schaefer taking on Lea Jansen. What are you looking for this one?
This is an interesting matchup. Georgia's coming off a triple crown at APP Sacramento, so she's obviously playing great. But Schaefer is always a singles threat, so I think it's going to be a pretty close one here.
I think you're right. Obviously, Jansen did play really well this past weekend in Sacramento. Schaefer did take bronze at, I believe it was Las Vegas in October of 2023. So it's shown that she has the chops in singles. It's really just a matter of her putting all those tools together.
Totally agree. I don't know if the folks at home can see, but it's super, super windy out here. So I think the player who can get to net the most and hit volleys, as opposed to trying to avoid those ground strokes with the wind, will probably prevail here.
We saw that a lot in the last match on Grandstand. It was Christian Alshon and Dylan Frazier. Christian Alshon was able to come away with that one 11-9 in the third, and there was definitely a side he liked better, and that side is the one that Georgia's warming up on. So we'll see if the side continues to play a role here in these singles matches, because it sure has to this point.
Absolutely, we're in for a good one here. I'm excited.
Excited to have you, Alex. And it looks like in terms of paddles, Jansen playing with the Franklin, and Schaefer, it looks like playing with the Engage. If you yourself are looking for a paddle, be sure to head on over to pickleballcentral.com. They'll help you find the paddle that is perfect for you. In this match, we've got the number 8 seed taking on the number 10 seed. It is, I believe, a round of 16 match, so match is getting tighter. You're going to have the better players emerging through. And Dominique Schaefer comes from a strong junior tennis background. He's one of the top junior tennis players in the world out of Peru, actually. Now taking her talents to the pickleball court.
Yeah, it's interesting. Georgia doesn't really have as much of a tennis background, so her strokes are a little less conventional, but sometimes she's better at the cat and mouse, the kitchen game. So I think it'll be a battle here of Georgia's kind of touch and feel versus Schaefer's ground strokes and power from the back.
We will see which one comes out on top. Looks like players are just about to get ready to go here. And Schaefer will serve first.
Game 1, time in, 0-0. Point.
And there is the drive we talked about from Dominique Schaefer, just a wicked backhand up the line.
Yeah, that was crisp, but she can do that the whole match. She'll definitely take this one home.
And that one no good from Jansen.
2-0.
And really good depth there from Schaefer.
Yeah, big backhand. Looks like Georgia's electing to stay back now after that first passing shot, but if her return's not good enough, Schaefer's going to take it and come in.
And missed return there gives Schaefer a 4-0 lead here in game 1.
4-0.
5-0. I'd love to see Jansen take a timeout after a slow start, but looks like she's going to keep going.
5-0.
And that one called just wide from Jansen gets her first side out of the match. We'll see what she can do on serve.
Great serve from Johnson there, set up a very solid point. Deep return, easy approach shot, put the ball away.
And that one just a bit back there from Schaefer. A few points here strung together for Johnson. And we're seeing it here, good defense there from Schaefer, but Johnson having success getting control of the rallies when she does get up to the kitchen, Alex.
Yeah, I think she's going to want to come to net more like that. The issue is Schaefer's back and it's so strong. I'd love to see her target the forehand next.
Johnson takes that one in stride, able to catch it out in front and create the cross-court angle. It's like she was listening to you, Alex. She went to the forehand.
Yeah, that was smart. You see she approached center there, which some folks might find confusing, but you're giving Schaefer less of an angle to pass you at net. Worked out pretty well. And that's the pattern. You see that forehand volley is the most potent if you can get that angle in front of you. So Schaefer might want to start going more to the backhand volley.
It's a really solid pattern there. I like what Johnson's doing. She's changing direction on her forehand. She's bringing it more up the line, which is coming into the net. It was a slow start here for Georgia Johnson, but she's reeled off 6 points in a row. And that is going to be a timeout called by Dominic Schaefer. Tight one here in women's singles. We'll go to a quick break. Stay with us. And players coming out of the timeout here in game one. Georgia Johnson taking on Dominique Schaefer. Leads 6-5 here in game one. She's on a run. We'll see if Schaefer can put out the fire here.
Another big serve from Johnson. Singles is a game of run, so I like to see her take advantage of her energy here and keep serving big to keep the points racking up.
That one just a bit long there from Johnson. We'll see how Schaefer responds. Trading serve faults here on Grandstand.
Yeah, we've seen players start to go for their serve more and more in singles. I don't mind it. I think it's actually good to miss one or two as long as you're going for as big as possible.
Why do you think the serve is so crucial, especially in singles, Alex?
Well, the weaker of a return you get, it's so much easier to pass. So it helps you a lot create points.
And well done by both players there. There was a bit, you may not have seen it on the stream, but there was a big gust of wind that kind of happened right in the middle of that point. Both of them able to keep it going. And the wind playing a factor in that one.
Yeah, that's part of what makes pickleball so interesting in the wind is the wind's not even consistent. The ball has holes in it. It can go left 1 point, right the next shot. Really hard to keep track of.
And that is going to close the door here on game one. Georgia Johnson lost the first 5 points of this match, but she came back super strong to take game one 11-5. She finds herself 1 game away from the quarterfinals. We'll be back after this break. Stay with us. Game 2 of this women's singles round of 16 match about to get underway. I'm Will Doughton, joined by pro player Alex Newman. Georgia Johnson to serve to start us up. And Alex, we'll see if this run for Johnson continues, so if Schaefer can find a way to kind of right the ship here in Game 2.
Yeah, 2 good points to start out from Johnson. She's on the other side now, so she has the wind behind her, so she can't hit the ball as hard, but she's done a good job so far of managing her pace and keeping the ball deep on Schaefer.
2-0.
The depth there to the Schaefer backhand really being a difference maker.
Yeah, again, that serve is so important in singles. If you get the serve in the back 2 inches of the line, there's not much you can do as the returner to get a good ball back. Johnson is just painting lines left and right.
Sometimes when you're on, you know?
That right there shows the importance of taking a little second before you serve. If you rush things, you can kind of mess up your motion, and that was just a silly error on her part.
Just having a routine is so key, especially at the pro level, in anything. Missed return there. We'll see if Schaefer can rattle off some points of her own. Turn this match around. And what a backhand there from Dominique Schaefer. Inside out backhand, changes direction from the middle of the court. It's not a shot you see in tennis a lot. It's definitely not a shot you see in pickleball.
Yeah, that was a great shot, but again, the return is so important. The shorter Johnson return is, the more Schaefer can do with it. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Of course. Johnson with the backhand up the line. Gets the serve back.
She had the ball she wanted there, it did Johnson, but just a little bit too soft in the net.
And nice return there from Johnson. Really nice job there by Johnson. She kind of varied the depth of her shots, right? She kind of went deep first with the first volley, or short first with the first volley, and then opened up the court for her to finish it off with the backhand.
Yeah, very smart. She's not giving Schaefer a lot to work with when she comes in. Again, she missed the serve there, but I don't mind it. She's going for it. The more she does that, the more free points she'll get. Woo! And Georgia Johnson is just striping that backhand down the line. Schaefer hit a great approach shot, but just too good from Johnson there. Now 6-2 after the missed return, so Johnson is closing in here on the second game. Smart pattern there from Johnson. She got the volley she wanted, but just pushed it out. So let's see if Schaefer can get some points on the board. Again, you can tell here, Will, just a few more unforced errors than I think we'd see normally because of the wind. Players are having a hard time timing those ground strokes.
I think that's a good point you made there, Alex. You know, with the wind and the conditions, you know, it's not really about necessarily hitting winners to win points. It's more just about not losing points, right? Just making one more ball than your opponent.
Really smart from Jansen. I like what she's doing. She's not going for too much when she comes in. She's just placing the ball well, some good pace behind it, and getting the volley to finish it off.
And that will be a timeout there from Dominique Schaefer. And we'll take a quick break as well. Women's singles round of 16 continues here. Georgia Johnson to serve, leading 8-2. I'm Will Doughton, joined by Alex Newman. Alex, what did you see there from the backhand from Schaefer? Really nice shot.
Again, she held it really well, so she kind of held her paddle before contact, and that helps disguise where you want to go with the ball. Great point there. I like Georgia wanting to come in there, just hit that approach shot. But again, I think the player who comes to net more in this match is going to be the one that prevails.
We'll see if Schaefer tries to come into the kitchen a little bit more. And just painting lines is Georgia Johnson. Really deep return to that corner. Then on the volley, just the opposite corner.
Yeah, that was textbook returning. If you do that every time, you're not going to lose a match. And Johnson just dominating the net in the kitchen area. She didn't even really hit the best approach shot, but she knows her volleys are better here, and she's taken over with those angles and has a 9-3 lead.
And that one just a bit long, so going for the serves.
Yeah, 3-9. This is probably Schaefer's last shot to make a run and make this thing close. Let's see how she responds.
And missed return will help the cause of Schaefer.
This is where, as Johnson, the player in the lead, you might start to feel a little bit of a pit in your stomach. You know, you got a big lead, but 1 point down, you're on the return. It's obviously harder to close a match out than to come back, so let's see if she can stay strong mentally. Another return error. So again, with every point added, you feel more nerves as the player in the lead.
The pressure adds. What a backhand there. Look, off her back foot, Dominique Schaefer just able to generate so much pace.
6-9.
And a tight miss there. Schaefer had that ball open, but just missed it by an inch or two.
9-6.
Oh, what a great point from Schaefer. Georgia hit a great volley, but she was able to get it back and get it low, and back on serve now at 6-9.
6-9.
And Schaefer just cruising with that backhand down the line. It's her favorite shot. I want to see Georgia maybe go to her forehand again and try to throw her off that rhythm.
7-9.
Schaefer tried to go cross court there. She had Johnson beat, but just couldn't execute.
9-7.
Georgia doing a great job there of anticipating Schaefer using her favorite shot, the back end down the line. And
the volley again, just so solid.
10-7 match point.
And that is going to do it. Georgia Johnson books her spot in the women's singles quarterfinals with an 11-5, 11-7 victory over Dominique Schaefer. Continues her strong form after doing well in Sacramento, earning a triple crown. Next match on Grandstand is a women's singles quarterfinal. Brooke Buckner taking on Caitlin Christian. Stay with us. You're not going to want to miss that match.
Welcome back, folks, to the PPA Veolia Austin Open. We're here in Austin for a women's quarterfinal matchup. Caitlin Christian versus Brooke Buckner. We got Alex Newman here on the mic. This should be a great matchup for us today. Christian is a newer player on the PPA. This is her first year on tour, coming from tennis. Buckner's been playing for a year or two longer, a little more experience. That's why she has the higher seed as well. But Christian's definitely an up-and-comer to watch. So let's see which player here can take the cake and make it to their first, I think, first semifinal of the year. It's a gusty one. As you can see, probably the ball's flying. It's very windy here in Austin today. There's a storm brewing, so it's going to come down to which player can, make the most airs and play the most solid here with the gusty conditions. All right, so Christian to serve. She's on the side with the wind at her back. So let's see if she can use that to her advantage, get the ball deeper. And all right, first point. Here we go. Big first point from Christian. She's choosing to come in, it looks like, and try to get to the kitchen. And worked out well for her there, 1-0. And that time there, Buckner was able to get a better return in play, get a shorter ball come to net, and put the volley away. Great return from Christian right on the line. Buckner couldn't handle it. Back on serve. Just too good there from Buckner. She hit a great ball down the line, and then the cross-court shot opened up, and she put it away for a winner. Just too good there from Christian. Again, coming to net, taking advantage of those volleys, and back at 1-0 here. This women's quarterfinal. Missed serve there. Just again, that wind is tricky. Looks like the wind kind of caught a gust the opposite direction, and back to Buckner here. Slow start for both players. Christian's doing a great job of keeping her volleys really tight, guessing right, and again, dominating that kitchen area. So let's see if she continues to try to come into net. Big serve there on the line, and 2-0 lead for Christian here at the Veolia Austin Open. Veolia is the official sustainability partner of the PPA. We're real happy to work with them and have them on board. Great point there from both women. Again, Christian, the one who's more focused on coming to net there. There were some chances for Buckner to come in as well, but Christian, again, gets to net, gets the angle on the volley, takes the point for a 3-0 lead. That time there, Buckner did a better job of getting the ball low, which makes it much harder when you're at net to hit an effective volley. So let's see if she can get something going here. Down 0-3. Just out on that return. time Buckner coming in, had a good chance at the first volley, but didn't quite push it hard enough past Christian and missed the second volley. So back to Christian for serve. Buckner just crushing that passing shot, but again with the wind, you got to be careful about how much pace you apply, and that one sailed a bit long. So 4-1 for Christian here in the first game. Timeout here, 5-1 lead for Christian in this women's quarterfinal match. There's also a women's quarterfinal match happening on pickleballtv.com. Paris Todd versus Lacey Sheeman. Go check that out as well. We'll be right back here at the Veolia Austin Open. Welcome back, folks, to this women's quarterfinal matchup here at the PPA Austin Open. Caitlin Christian out to a 5-1 lead on Brooke Buckner. Missed return there from Buckner, so 6-1 lead for Christian. She's doing a good job of keeping her serves deep with a lot of spin and applying a lot of pressure from the first ball. And as I say that, serve into the net, so back over to Buckner. Let's see if she can get a few points on the board. Big shots from Buckner there. She definitely likes that forehand when she can get a handle on it and really hit it hard. So 2-6. Let's see if she tries to dial in a few more serves and get those short forehands to keep applying pressure. Just out from Christian. She had that ball lined up as the passing shot, but you'll notice the ball actually kind of dropped before she hit it because the wind is back and gusting. So a lot of factors out here in Austin. Miss return again, so the wind gusting both directions, and Buckner closing in here, 4-6 on serve. That forehand is just too big from Buckner. She's crushing it, and she's also using the wind to her advantage and pushing that ball into the wind, which gives her some more margin to hit that hard. So 5-6. Let's see if Christian takes a minute here or calls a timeout. Looks like she's going to keep going. Close ball there from Christian. She went for the pass and just missed, so she'll take a timeout here. 6-6, this quarterfinal matchup at the PPA Tour Veolia Austin Open. All right, folks, we're back here. 6-6 in this women's quarterfinal matchup. Brooke Buckner on serve, and fellow pro player Eric Rowdy has joined us in the booth for his commentary. Let's hear what he has to say.
Thanks, Alex.
Ooh. Big serve from Buckner.
Needed that.
What are the keys you think, Roddy, for Buckner to take this game one?
I just talked to her, actually, which is funny. She's got to come forward, keep applying pressure, and she needs to make a good third just like that. But obviously, Christian's an unbelievable athlete. I mean, she needs to do that.
That forehand from Buckner is just too good.
Yeah.
That's her shot.
Yeah. She's been lasering that in, and if she can do that, it's going to be tough. Third time these two have played, they've split the first two.
Okay.
Third time in a row, I want to say. Third tournament in a row. Very good. Really good.
So great backhand passing shot from Christian there. For those players out there aspiring to be pro, as you dial in your passing shots, the better you get, the more important it is to get angles, short balls, play with a touch and feel, as opposed to just crushing the ball. And that's what Christian did there.
You don't want to overhit, and you want to pick a spot. Oh my gosh.
Oh, great point.
Wow.
And just missed from Christian. Good point from both women there.
Good hustle. Really good hustle.
So back on serve. Buckner up 8-6 after being down 1-6 here in game one.
In singles, you don't mind that, though. You really don't. Not opportune, but you got to go for the serve.
Got to go for the serve.
Something I do not do. You hit your serve.
I aim to miss 1 out of every 10 serves, I would say.
That's about right. Huge let call by Brooke there.
Yeah, you'll see there's a court in the background here, and so the ball comes over, it's a redo, and that was very well timed for Brooke after a weak return, getting the net court and the redo.
And neither player wearing a visor, Alex.
It's a good point. As missed return, but yeah, the visor is super key out here. It gets hot, but it's also humid, so the more you have on your head, the harder it is to stay airy up there.
You want to keep it cool up top.
Oh, and that was what Christian wanted, the short return, ready to come in, but just missed it in the net, so.
Who wants it more right here? That's what we're about to find out.
Ooh. That's what you want as a player who loves your forehand. If you see a slice return, you're excited because you can apply so much pace to that ball, but just a few inches too low there for Buckner, and back to Christian serves, 7-8.
Right now, it's whoever gets to the net first. It
Absolutely.
Really is. Women's game a little different than the men's in that they will stay back from time to time, more frequently. No way.
Oh, great point there from both ladies. A huge serve from Christian, back of the line, and
good point.
Came into net, got the point.
Yep.
So timeout here from Buckner, down 8-9 in game one. Joined by Eric Roddy and Alex Newman here on Grandstand Court. PPA Veolia Austin Open. So, Roddy, 9-8, you're Christian, you're on serve. What are you thinking here when you go to serve the next point to try to close this one out?
Again, same thing that's been working for both players is big serve, get the third, and see if you can hit it low or down at the feet and then move in. So both players looking to move in.
It's a great point. I feel like in singles especially, there's a lot you can overthink. Oh, what shot do I hit, the strategy? But at the end of the day, especially at the pro level, it's simple. It's crush your serve, crush your return, and come to net. That usually works out the best.
Yep, 100%. If you can get that third down, it opens up the rest of the point for the server and makes it a little more neutral.
All right, so let's see if she follows that advice. 9-8 on serve. She's firing herself up here, giving her a little self-pep talk.
Both players extremely high tennis players. Brooke at Michigan and Christian top 30 WTA doubles.
Whew.
Very good.
Better than me.
That's the play, though. You saw her
That's what you want.
Yeah, try to move in.
You can't be upset if you at least follow the right strategy there.
Yep. There it is.
Big shot from Brooke.
Able to get it low. 9-all.
9-all. We're tight here, folks. Game one. A lot of pressure on both players. Again, it looks like a easy miss, but the wind makes it tough when the ball gets low to really track it down. That ball just dropped pretty fast there on Buckner's forehand.
Especially trying to loop it and get under it makes it tougher. Unreal.
What a shot.
Yeah.
Again, not about how hard you hit it there, but the depth, the spot of the passing shot there, and she got it just low enough that made the volley a little bit extra tough, and back on serve.
9-all.
That always feels good at 9-9, a little ace to get yourself a game point.
And the bounce on that was tennis. A tennis bounce. It was literally a kick serve by Buckner.
Definitely a surprising bounce.
Unbelievable.
Really close ball there from Buckner. I would have liked to see her maybe take that ball out of the air, but she let it bounce, hit the back of the line, and then too much on the passing shot.
And that's the hard part too, right? She had to go back to get it and then couldn't move forward. That's the hard part. Oof, almost.
Yeah, some crisp volleys there from Christian, but Buckner doing a great job of just sticking to her spots, keeping it low, and ended up getting the air.
One of the hardest parts too, Alex, about pickleball volleys, you can't finesse them quite as much as in tennis, so you just kind of have to hope they miss at some point, and Buckner did. Great return.
Amazing return.
Great return.
Definitely tough to hit a return that big when you're down game points, so kudos to Christian here.
Gutsy.
Has a chance to tie it up.
There it is.
Just too good from Buckner.
Great feet. She moved her feet around, got around the ball, and able to whip it cross. Game point number 3 or 4 for Buckner here. The level of return has been unbelievable starting at 9-all from both players.
Hitting the exact same spot Christian has twice back of the line.
Unbelievable.
Not much you can do about that.
Buckner chooses to stay back. It pays off.
Yeah, I think, you know, the more players passing you, the more tight you get coming in, and Christian there seemed to kind of pull up a bit more on her approach shot than usual.
It's too good.
There it is, folks. 11-9 for Brooke Buckner after being down 1-6 in game 1. See if she can close it out in 2 games, or if this thing is going to be going 3. We'll be right back here. Alex Newman and Eric Rowdy on the mic at the Veolia Austin Open by the PPA Tour. We are back at this women's quarterfinal matchup. Game 2 here at the PPA Austin Open. Buckner to serve after winning a very tight game 1.
Great serve to start. New ball, maybe a little bit faster.
Yeah, for folks who don't know, every match here on the PPA Tour starts with a new Vulcan ball. There's a great shot there from Christian. Placed it right at Buckner's feet as she was coming in. Too good.
Getting it low, that is the key of singles. Get the ball low.
It's amazing returns from both players here, especially in the win, but that one from Buckner sails long. Tied up here at 1-all. If I'm Christian, I might start avoiding the Buckner forehand. I mean,
yeah, which is crazy because normally you want to avoid the backhand. So one of those days where both wings are firing.
She's on.
She's on. Such a good serve.
Big serve. Looks like the wind is switched a bit, so it's kind of calmer, and it's letting Buckner push through that serve a little harder.
And she's on our side here where the booth is, and this side definitely got the wind at your back. You can see the screen blowing right into her back. There it is
Another
again.
huge serve. There is nothing better in a singles match than getting a few free points in a row on your serve.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. And again, this is the side if you're Buckner you want to move in. She's hitting into the wind. Everything's going to go a little shorter. You got to get in there, as she just did. And if you're Christian, swing away, swing out.
Just too good.
That level's unbelievable too. What a shot by Christian, sliding forehand.
Too good from Buckner. I think it's tough for Christian being against the wind. Her strokes are a little more spinny, and harder for her to hit through it and get some depth. So it looks like she's taking a timeout, going to reassess. Down 1-5 here.
Unbelievable.
We'll be right back, folks. We are back. The PPA Veolia Austin Open. Veolia is the official sustainability partner of the PPA. Women's quarterfinal match here. Brooke Buckner up 5-1 and won game 1 here. And that's 6. She's just hitting that serve too big.
It's 4 returns now, Alex, that Christian's missed, and a lot of it's just from wind and Buckner absolutely destroying the serve.
This is a pivotal part of the match. If you're going to make a comeback and you're Christian, the time is now. Close call there. Let's see if the ref got a look. All right. Call stands. So back over to Christian to serve. There's also an exciting match, folks, on Pickleball TV. Ben John taking on Jack Sock, the tennis phenom, here in a semifinal. It's pickleballtv.com.
Slide is unbelievable.
Great movement.
Professional slide.
Again, better job from Christian of coming in flat through the ball, applying less spin, which is going to be important in the wind.
That's the one disadvantage of this side, Alex, is the bigger swing can lead to a bigger miss. Just got to keep it short.
Just a few of those here from Christian, some loose balls on forced errors, and been the match so far.
And again, it's a lot in the net. When you're on that side, there's no excuse to miss the net. You know you can't miss long. So really needs to clear that net.
It's a great analysis, Eric. Really smart there from Buckner.
Yeah.
You can see the look in her eyes. She wants this bad. She's dialed in.
Big time. Leigh pulling out of the quarter here is a huge opportunity for both of these women to get to the semis and have a chance there too. So big opportunity.
As we say that, serving to the net. Eric, is that, you think, just the wind? Is that not taking her time?
I think, you know, combination of both. Ball looked like it moved a little bit, and we hit a big gust. But yeah, just making sure you clear the net again. Buckner actually winning that point twice. Alex serve looked a little long from us, right on the line, but nonetheless good sportsmanship and won it anyway.
Yeah, the wind there, just again pushing that ball. It's a lot more important when it's windy to have your footwork dialed in, because those extra movements of the ball require some extra quick steps.
Yep. Christian smartly taking a little bit off the serve maybe, and realizing that, and Brooke pushes another one long.
Great response from Buckner. Sometimes after a missed return, you might get a little bit tight or tentative. There she, same game plan, crushed the return, came right to net.
Yep, great volley behind Christian. 7 is my unlucky number in pickleball. Alex got to get off 7 here.
Don't mind the miss serve, an inch or two long, but every chance Christian gets, a little more pressure gets added to Buckner's brain. Very interesting. I haven't seen that serve before, the slice drop shot.
Only in rec do you ever see that one pulled out, but it worked here. Great serve. Goes to it again, and that time Buckner drills the line.
Yeah, Buckner not afraid to miss. She's still going for that line even after a few missed returns, and working out well. Let's see if she can get to that lucky 8. That slice I didn't love. The more that you slice, the more your opponent can come into net.
Yeah,
so
especially if you're not going to follow it in. You might as well follow that in.
Another missed return, and here we are 6-7, so closing up in game 2.
First game too, Buckner comes down from 1-6 down. Second game we're seeing Christian claw back from 2-7 down or 2-6 down. So
yeah, singles is a game of runs. It's really just what player can catch fire at the right time.
Just like March Madness starting up here soon.
Oh, I'm excited about that. Got a lot of money I'm about to lose. And another missed approach shot. Yeah, another bad bounce in the wind. I'd like to see a little more footwork from Buckner there. 6-7. Christian taking her time here.
6-7.
Just missed, so 7-7, we're tied up. See if Buckner calls a timeout. She's gonna keep going, I think. Christian with a little more pep in her step, it looks like. That's just too good.
It's a good volley on the run. Yeah, Buckner's gonna call timeout.
And there we go, so timeout. Again, tight match here at the PPA Austin Open. Buckner took the first game. She's down 7-8 in game 2. Let's see who is gonna pull this one out. And we are back at the Veolia Austin PPA Open here. Caitlin Christian taking on Brooke Buckner in this women's quarterfinal matchup. Christian to serve up 8-7 in game 2. Christian just missing that volley. Buckner hit a really heavy passing shot, and she just couldn't handle it. So back to Buckner to serve, 7-8. She's going for and missing that serve again. Again, I don't mind going for the serve here, but after a few misses, you might want to think about dialing it back. What a shot. The wind doing all sorts of funky things to that ball, dropping it real low, and Buckner did a great job of following it, tracking it all the way, and getting a really smart drop shot past Christian there in net. Ooh, and just missed the volley, but a really big serve from Buckner generated a short return and came to net, and just couldn't quite reach there to get the leverage on that forehand volley. Just barely missing the passing shot there is Buckner. So Christian up 9-7 here in game 2, looking to take this thing to a third. Patient point there from both players. Buckner ends up getting the volley and is back here at 7-9, trying to take this thing in 2 quick games. And there, the serve worked out for her. She's kept going for that and paints the back of the line, gets the missed return. So 8-9 here, 3 points away from this match if she can take these next 3 points in a row. Another ripped serve from Buckner, got to net first and then stayed strong enough there with her volleys to take that point. So 9-9, high pressure point here. We're at 9-9 for the second game in a row here in this women's quarterfinal. Christian choosing to come in there, give Buckner a different look, and got the point with the miss. So 9-9 back to Christian serve. Let's see what she chooses to do. She's been slicing the serve sometimes, ripping it other times, coming to net. Let's see what she chooses here. Having a strategy is so important on big points, to just follow and execute. Big return from Buckner, got the ball she wanted, but put it into the net. So 10-9 here on the Christian serve. Game point to take this thing to a deciding third. And the volley goes into the net, so Buckner loses. Christian takes the second game, 11-9. We've split here, and we are headed to a game 3. We'll be right back here, folks, at the PPA Tour Veolia Austin Open. Welcome back, folks, to the PPA Veolia Austin Open women's quarterfinal matchup here. Caitlin Christian taking on Brooke Buckner, both very high-level former tennis players. We've split games 1 and 2, both incredibly close at 11-9. So Christian to serve first here in this deciding game 3. Great first point from Christian, coming into net, stabbing that volley well, and out to the first lead here, 1-0. As I say that, the serve goes long, so over to Buckner. See what she can do here on her first serve of the game. And a really big serve from Buckner opens up the court. She comes in with a deep passing shot, generates the air, and we're all tied up here, 1-1. Just too good from Buckner there. Buckner likes those cross-court ground strokes off of both wings, the forehand and the backhand. There she got a nice backhand. 2-1. Heavy serve there with a bit of wind contributing, and 3-1 lead here early on in game 3 for Brooke Buckner. Another air from Christian there, and 4-1 lead for Buckner. Again, a semi-final berth is on the line here in this matchup, game 3. Too heavy from Buckner there. She's really ripping that serve, a lot of spin on it, so the ball is hard to read off the bounce. Yeah, another big serve. That same pattern working for Buckner. Comes to net, gets the air. Off to the crucial 6-1 lead here in game 3 as the ladies switch sides. Buckner looking to take this one quickly and get to that semifinal. We will be right back here at the PPA Veolia Austin Open. We are back, y'all. 6-1 lead for Buckner here in this crucial third game. Got the ball she wanted, just missed it in the net again. The wind is very different on both sides, so as players just switch sides, they're going to have to readjust to the timing of the wind on their new side. What a point from Buckner. She saved herself there. She sliced that passing shot, which is usually not what you want to do, but just too quick of hands there and ended up pushing the ball by Christian. Back on serve, 6-1 lead here in game 3.
6-1.
That is the 4th or 5th serve return miss there from Christian here in this third game. So you see how important the serve can be in singles. Really strong volleys there from Christian. That time Buckner took a little bit off the serve, which allowed Christian to come in off the return and put those volleys away. Striping that backhand is Brooke Buckner there. Christian hit a great passing shot, or a great approach shot, but just too good there for Buckner down the line. Back on serve here, the ball in her paddle. 7-1 lead.
7-1.
Christian there guesses right. She had herself kind of back on the back heels there with a weaker volley, but she guessed right down the line and was able to be there for the volley. Let's see if she can get something going here. 1-7. Just missed there from Buckner. Again, she's on the side with the wind, so she's got to be careful about applying too much pace to those passing shots. 2-7 here for Caitlin Christian on serve. Another big serve with some gusts of wind and missed return. We are 3-7, so the start of a comeback potentially. Really smart there from Buckner, slowing down the return, applying some more spin to it, getting it deep, which gave Christian a different look, generated the air, and back to Buckner. So 7-3 here, 4 points away from that pivotal third game and a berth in the semifinals. Just too big from Buckner. She loves that forehand. When she gets a little extra time on it, she can really crack through the ball. So big serve, big forehand. That's the pattern in singles, and 8-3 here for Buckner. Just missed there from Buckner. She had a look at the line, but was pulled off the court. Very small margin for error there, so 3-8 on the Christian serve. Christian there adopting to go with the slice serve, which you don't see very often. Sliced it deep to the Buckner backhand, got a short ball, came in. 4-8. Buckner again doing a great job of when the points get a little bit tighter, when she's losing her momentum, she crushes that return and gets the ball back quickly on her paddle. Another huge serve there, so the 6th missed return of the game, and Buckner out to a 9-4 lead. Amazing point there from both ladies. Christian doing an impeccable job of stretching to hit those volleys. She was pulled out wide on both sides, but that's where that high-level tennis footwork comes in handy. She could handle those volleys, and ball back on her paddle here, 4-9. Another amazing point there. Buckner doing everything she could with the drop and the passing shots, but ended up pushing that ball wide, and Christian here, 5-9, looking to make a comeback in this Game 3 women's quarterfinal matchup. Just a huge return. I'm really impressed by Buckner's returns. It's windy, a lot of pressure obviously Game 3, but she continues to hit those deep and get herself some free points. Just out. Buckner had the ball she wanted, dialed it up, but a few inches long. It's so tough when you have the lead in a tight match to close it out on those big points, and both players here struggling to win points on their serve. Missed return from Buckner makes this a 6-9 lead. So Christian serving here. If you're Buckner, you're probably starting to feel a little bit of nerves, not wanting to give up your Game 3 lead. Close ball there from Buckner. Both players here are very sportsmanlike, so I assume she did see a wide, but just missed that volley to Christian, so 9-6 back on the Buckner serve. What a point from both ladies. So Buckner mixing in the drop shot there, trying to come to net as well, but Christian really great at those volleys extended and was able to get a good ball back and win the point. Another set of great volleys from Christian, just holding her own there at net, waiting for the air, applying more pressure, and 7-9. So things tightening up in game 3 as they have all match. Let's see who can play well under pressure and get their first berth in a women's semifinal this year. Really smart from Christian, mixing up the placement of those volleys, dropping one low, moving Buckner around. So looks like a timeout from Buckner here. 8-9 on the Christian serve. We are in a tight one here, folks. We'll be right back for the end of this game 3 at the PPA Austin Open. We're back here, 9-8 in this game 3 of a women's quarterfinal matchup here at the PPA Veolia Open. Christian to serve, down 1 point, 8-9. Really great shot there from Christian, nice and low, taking the ball early and opened up the court there for that forehand passing shot. So 9-9, another 9-9 game here. Unlucky there from Buckner, hit a great return, had the ball she wanted, hit that approach shot, but the ball just clipped the net and sailed along the wind. So our first match point here on the Christian paddle, 10-9. Too good from Buckner. Under pressure with the passing shot. 10-9 here for Christian as her first lead of the game, but Buckner fighting off the match point and back on serve here, 9-10. Just missing there. Buckner had a great serve, got the ball in play, the ball she wanted, but netted that forehand, and second match point here for Caitlin Christian. And that will do it. Christian coming back down 1-6 in game 3 to win this women's quarterfinal matchup and move on to the semifinals here. The PPA Tour Veolia Austin Open, folks. So check out pickleballtv.com. We have another men's semifinal match, Ben Johns versus Jack Sock, and lots more action to come throughout the day here in Austin.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome back to the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. Welcome to this quarterfinal match between Catherine Parento and Georgia Johnson. Great third shot by Catherine, increasing the 8-0 lead. My name is Dylan Seeger, and happy to be commentating with you all. Catherine's fourth shot just goes barely long, getting Georgia right on the scoreboard at 1-8. Oh, looks like the ball was in. Georgia calling it in. It's 8-0. Nice third shot. Drive by Catherine. Inside in forehand. This is the last match on Grandstand today. Great sequence by Georgia Johnson, setting up the forehand put away. If you want to watch more pickleball after this match, go to pickleballtv.com to watch what's happening on center court. Georgia Johnson clearly getting frustrated with how this first game has gone, trying to get any sort of rhythm going. That return just going wide for Georgia. Passing shot down the line goes just wide for Georgia Johnson. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna get game 2 going. Enjoy this break. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to Grandstand Court at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. Catherine Parento with the 1-game lead, 11-0 over Georgia Johnson. 15 seconds till game 2 starts. Here we go. Third shot. Drive goes just wide for Catherine Parento. Good opportunity for Georgia Johnson to start off game 2 better than game 1. Georgia Johnson deciding to hit the return and stay back. Let Parento be the aggressor. What a shot by Georgia, hitting the third, coming in, putting the forehand cross court, getting the unforced error from Catherine. Georgia starting off on fire this game too. Definitely motivated after that game 1 performance. Georgia getting out to a quick 4-0 lead. Catherine with the timeout. Alrighty, 1 timeout, getting ready for the rest of this game. Alrighty, everybody, welcome to Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. Time in. Georgia Johnson serving at 4-0. Well, everyone has won points on the camera side this match. Georgia Johnson off to a hot start here at game 2. All right, looks like we got a let. It looks like Catherine conceded the point. 8-0. Another backhand drive down the line. 9-0 lead for Georgia Johnson. She's playing very confidently. Another timeout by Catherine Parento. Timeout by Catherine. We got a 10-0 lead, Georgia Johnson. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. We got a 10-0 lead for Georgia Johnson in the second game after getting bageled the first game. Alrighty, that's game 2. Looks like we're going to game 3 between Catherine Parento and Georgia Johnson. And looks like we're going to game 3 after one of the strangest score lines that you can see. Enjoy this break, and we'll be back here shortly. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to this quarterfinal match between Catherine Parento and Georgia Johnson, with one of the strangest stat lines you will see come into game 3. Georgia Johnson winning the first point won in this entire match on the far side. Georgia Johnson's executing a great point, pushing Catherine deep and then dropping in the kitchen, opening up the court and hitting it cross court for the winner. Georgia giving a nice little fist bump after that winner, playing with a lot of confidence. Catherine Parento calling the timeout, 4-0. Georgia Johnson with a good 4-0 lead. Enjoy this timeout break. We'll be back shortly. Alrighty, welcome back everyone to this quarterfinal matchup between Georgia Johnson and Catherine Parento. Great backhand flick drop shot by Georgia Johnson, giving her the 5-0 lead. Catherine struggling to find an answer for this horsepower that is coming from Georgia Johnson. Finally gets the side out going in her favor. Third shot drive goes just wide down the line, giving Georgia the 5-0 lead serving. Georgia with the winner down the line, giving her the 6-0 lead in the change of ends in this third game. All right, everybody, welcome back to this quarterfinal matchup for one of the strangest score lines you'll ever see. 11-0 first game, Catherine Parento, and then 17 straight points from Georgia Johnson. We will see if Catherine can get on the board here. And she does with the net court. That has to feel good. Catherine is just not feeling as comfortable as she did the first game. Georgia's done a great job at putting her in uncomfortable positions. Oh, what a put away by Georgia Johnson. Catherine doing a great job scrambling for that point, but Georgia just was a hair better putting the ball away. Another missed return by Catherine. Timeout by Catherine. (9-1) lead by Georgia Johnson. Serving. We'll see if Catherine Parento can turn her around after this brief commercial break. Alrighty, Georgia Johnson serving at 9-1 in this third game. Oh, what a point by Georgia Johnson and Catherine Parento at the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. Catherine playing with a different Selkirk than her normal blue and white Selkirk, and Georgia playing with the Franklin that you can get at Pickleball Central. Feel free to scan the QR code at the top right of the screen to look at our selection of paddles. Georgia Johnson with the misses serve, giving Catherine a side out, seeing if Catherine can slowly creep her way back into this third game. Catherine doing a good job coming in on that third after Georgia decided to stay back and putting away the forehand roll down the line. Catherine starting to get a little bit of momentum coming back. Georgia calling the timeout. Alrighty, everybody. Welcome back to the Veolia Austin Open, powered by Invited. Dylan Seeger here from the PPA, sitting with touring pro Eric Roddy, coming in at the end of a great Game 3 match, coming straight from watching your buddy Jack and play Ben, right?
Yeah, great match over there, great match here. Happy I made the end of this one.
Oh, yeah. This return by Georgia.
Down, right? Back to 9-5 now.
I know. Oh. Eric, have you ever seen such a strange score line?
I thought it was a joke. I can't believe it. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. think it's a testament to the win.
It was all on this camera side that was the 11 points.
Yeah, the wind is truly a factor today here in Austin.
Georgia Johnson with the 11-5 third game win. Catherine winning 11-0, Georgia winning 11-0, and then Georgia winning 11-5 at the Veolia Austin Open powered by Invited. If you want to check out Pickleball Central's line of paddles, feel free to scan the QR code. If you're wanting to watch more pickleball, tune in to pickleballtv.com for more action from Humana Championship Court. This is Dylan Seeger and Eric Roddy signing off. Thanks.